Hey there, Silver-Tongued Devil here, and this live stream we're going to be looking at Battlemarked. This is Demeo's entry into the D&D world. As somebody who played Demeo reasonably extensively and quite a long time ago, I'll tell you now, Battlemarked and having the Dungeons and Dragons franchise within this brings everything that I thought was missing from Demeo right to the fore. Not only have we now got a tactical level, we've also got a strategic one for those strategy tactics nerds amongst you. Your party management, composition, and inventory and card inventory starts from the top, and it just seamlessly all goes into that tactical layer. So what we're going to do tonight is I'm going to start a brand new campaign. We're going to do the first campaign and give you all a good taste of what this game is about. I have some characters set up already. We will be using a ranger for tonight because I think it's quite powerful. There are some funny tactics that will possibly blow up quite literally in my face, and yeah, should be a laugh. And plus, you know, Archer is as Archer does. So I've got everything unlocked and I've played through everything in the game, and that's taken me a good couple of days, I think, with the one character, or maybe yeah, 10-15 hours, something along those lines. The replayability in this game is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. So straight off the bat, we have 2 campaigns included within the game. Each of these campaigns contains 2 large dungeons. If you have played Demeo, these are the equivalent of the standard dungeons from Demeo. So 2 levels and a boss, 2 levels and a boss, 2 levels and a boss, 2 levels and a boss. But what the campaign does is strings it all nicely together, adds story, adds side quests, and adds all of that good stuff that was, for me, in the end, always missing from Demeo. So let's have a look at the Embers of Chaos campaign. Now tonight, Matthew, I shall be playing as a human ranger. Weird that they've gone for human ranger elven bard. I thought it would have been the other way around. These are all the characters that are available in the game. You'll see that they're all called silver because I'm a boring bastard when it comes to strategy and tactics. I'm not going to RP these characters quite as much as I could or should. We have Halfling Sorcerer, Dwarven Fighter, Tiefling Rogue, Dragonborn Paladin, a Human Ranger, and an Elven Bard. Now, very un-D&D, we can't select race, and we get basically given class and race combos as our starting characters. That's something that I'm hoping will change in the future, but for now, to be fair, it makes things nice and easy to get into. We're going to go with my Human Ranger. The only thing that you can do with your character, you can have the default named character, but you can also... Where are we? Here. So we can change armor color, hair color, eye color, and skin color. So if we want to go for a drow looking human, if ever I saw one, then you could. But I'm going to go with a tinge of that ilk. You can then also change during the character creation, you can also change the name. So I've obviously changed her to be called the Silver Ranger because, again, I'm a simple man and I'm going to have a lot of characters going on at any one time. So you'll also see as well that the game has selected a party for us. Now, this party is made up of the stock characters of the game, but they are hirelings as opposed to what we are, which is a proper hero, which means that we're not going to be doing leveling up with them. We are going to have to manage their hands and manage their cards, but we're not going to be having to level up with them. We're not going to be doing any like weaponry selection or anything along those lines. It's almost like these are the stock characters, but a little bit more powerful to support our main character. Because let's face it, I'm the fucking hero in this story, not Ash. Well, maybe Ash. Rogues are pretty fucking good. Not Bolthrax, not Thorok. No, Silver. He's our hero. I mean, she's our hero. So this is the campaign map. Oh, let me just get all of you guys and gals back on. Time out me screen. There we go. Hello, Kim. How we doing? Hello, Mr. Holland. Same 50. Cool. Oh, hang on, bear with me a sec. My chat's just catching up. Yeah, it's very, as I said, it's this was everything that I wanted from the original Demeo. So, this is our campaign. For those of you who are into your D&D, you may recognize the Neverwinter Realm, or part of the Neverwinter Realm. We have the ability to pick where we want to go on the landmarks that we have. We are going to go to Neverwinter Wood. We're travelling through Neverwinter Wood when there is a strange turn of events.
Your party returns from their latest adventure, forging a path through the forest back to civilization.
Can we hear the audio okay?
Dressed in the colors of the city of Neverwinter run wordlessly past you. You hear panicked screaming from whence they came. Someone's in trouble.
Help me! Come back, you cowards! You! Save me! My guards ran off, but you'll protect me, won't you?
No, Beardo Benjo sounds like me, I've told you. I'm older than Beardo Benjo, so technically, he is copying me. And hello, Dread. Welcome on in. I have heard a lot of people actually complaining about the whole character thing, and way too many misses, and their supporting characters not being as powerful as their main one. It's like, dude, that's the point. But anyway, I digress. So, for those of you who are aware of Demeo, this should be... Oh, is it... Hang on. My chat's still picking up. Oh, hang on. Let me get the volume up a little to there. I'll try and be quiet when Thingy's narrating. It saves me a job. So, for those of you familiar with Demeo, this should be very familiar. For those of you not familiar with Demeo, top of the card is the amount of action points taken. Each character has 2 action points. Number... I can't quite point. Here is the amount of damage done. Regardless of, or not regarding any multipliers that you have, should I say. What other things? This little tiny thing here is the amount of turns that that card will take to come back to you or be usable again after it's been used. Some characters have these cards that you will always have, but you can only use either so many times in a turn, or have a cooldown. And then of course at the bottom you've got the description. We have 2 action points, costs us an action point to move. It also costs us an action point to, if we wanted to melee, to do melee as well, but you can kind of use your action point to attack and manipulate positioning. But we're not moving anywhere at the moment because we're a ranger. Now, what I'm going to do first, we've also got the ability to delay indefinitely. So I believe this whole delay thing, again, I don't know if this was something in Demeo or not. I assume they've put the delay turn in for multiplayer reasons. But basically what delayed turn allows you to do is play the game in whatever order of your characters that you like whenever you like. So for instance, I can delay indefinitely. There's no penalty for delaying your turn as there are in most other games. Anyway, so we'll leave our archers, my kind of ranged characters, to pick off things in the background. Let's get the frontliners in. So you can see this one here, 0 action points, will take 3 turns to come back to us, or 3 turns to be usable again, and this allows us an extra action point, which right at the start of a battle, and so we're getting the cooldown working down as quickly as possible, we want. We've also got a decent amount of melee characters, so a battle cry will be good. That gives us the battle cry ability, which just adds a couple of points onto our physical damage. That is actually something that I wanted to test, because it doesn't say melee, it says physical, and shooting arrows is pretty physical. Right, hit targets on adjacent tiles, dealing physical damage and pushing them back. 2 lovely looking goblin fighters over here. A sweeping attack will do the job. You either succeed,
More of them.
critically fail, or critically succeed in this game. We're not rolling a traditional d20 for combat. There's no score between 1 and 20. You either hit, fail, or critical. Those are your 3 options. And there is 1 fail on the dice, 1 critical, and then the other 18 spots, I think it is, or maybe it's a d16, are taken up. Oh, is it? Yeah, sorry everyone. Sorry everyone, that's I'm going to say that that's down to the stupid casting. I can usually get away with it as well. I'll try and zoom out a little bit. Right, so yeah, Demeo neck always in effect. Now what I like to do on this battle, because I've done it a few times now, is I like to get my dwarf up here, and the way we can do that is with a lunging attack. And if I put him about there, and you can see there, what is it then? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 50. It might actually be a D16. Cool. Oh, I know all about pain and streaming, Kim. Don't worry about that. I'm already feeling Demeo neck. So, that might draw a few of these guys up here towards our tank, which is always good. Another thing to note as well, this number next to often tanky units like the paladin has got a number 5 next to his hit points. I shouldn't have to explain hit points to anybody on the channel. And this guy's got a 7. That's their armor value. It's basically life that can come back. Yeah, no, I know. But it's weird. It only works one way, and yeah, based on, yeah, I don't quite get it, but the Demeo. See, the thing is, I feel like my neck's better than from the Demeo days, or maybe I just haven't played this enough yet. Now, do we get Blink Strike? Yes, we do, but we don't get to recycle it like I got to normally. Okay, a gas bomb might be just the trick. Well, it puts our guy on the back line, and that should sort these dudes out. Cool. And let's chuck some throwing knives into... might as well cut down on numbers. What's this? 7. Yeah, let's start chipping away. Lot of customization in the game at the moment. Nothing for hands or masks, but lots of dice and base plates and stuff. I won't spoil what the inners of my dice is, but it's one of my favourite things within D&D. So one of the other things that you can do in the game, you'll see a little bar racking up here. This increases, and when it gets to the end, that's when you get experience. That's when you get another card. This goes up when you kill, and also for discarding cards. I'm not a massive fan of warding bond. I kind of get rid of it all the time. The other thing to note is that you can flick between the different hands of different characters, and you can dump off cards at any time. One of the big bugbears with this game at the moment is picking up a card and keeping your hand up a la what you would normally do in Demeo, and then placing that card, and a lot of the time that card being scrapped and added to your experience. You always forget about it and always do it at the worst time. My advice would be, when you are playing a card, pick it up, turn it down. Turn this hand down, that way you can't discard it. Now let's get... I've got 2 action points. Yeah, no, we're not going to reach. Divine Smite won't either. Let's delay his turn a second. We'll come back to that one. Now, I wanted to see if I'm going to get, and I assume I would, if I'm going to get the extra 2 points for this. We want to set the big dude on fire. That's a good shout.
Burn for it.
So that did 6, and it should have done 6. So ranged does not count as physical damage, which is unfortunate. This is one of the key cards with the ranger, the quick step. We can reposition to a small radius each and every turn for free. Very good card. You know, nothing special, obviously. So yeah, if you're taking a card, see here, that blue line around it shows that I'm going to scrap it. In fact, there was an update just before I came on, and that's looking like it's fixed now. So you actually have to precisely put it over here. Normally, if you did this, it would go. So I think they might have fixed it. Well, I think they might have fixed it. Who do we get? Let's have a look at this one a second. This should do 4 points of damage. No, it's doing 6. Then why did the fire arrow do 6? It should have been doing 8. Okay, well, okay, so it looks like physical damage. Deals +2 physical damage. Technically it should work, but who knows? Right, if we move forward, we should have done this first. We should have acid breathed, because creatures that are inflicted with acid take more damage. So, bad move on my part.
Brace yourself. Leave.
Yeah, but it's still a physically fired arrow, isn't it? So you see our little bar just topped over there, and everybody gets rewarded a card. Now then, we can probably pop a shot in you.
Breathe.
Look at that lovely
Focus.
dice.
Loose.
Look at it. Could give, for those of you into your D&D, I can give you a clue how to get that one. Behold my lovely dice. I will try not to do any spoilers. As best as I can. Yeah, yeah. No, but that's I know what you're I know what you're getting at there, Shanty, but
I am Lord Elmer
you're
Babbage,
physically drawing the bow.
emissary of Neverwinter on urgent diplomatic business.
If she was casting fire arrow, fair
Tavern,
enough.
Though I should never have agreed to meet in elf territory.
So,
Will you escort me there?
long story short, we've just rescued. Shall I just do roundups? We'd be able to go a lot quicker. I'll show everyone how to skip all of this as well when it's your, like, second or third time through a campaign. I'll do what none of you are going to do when you first play this game, because who's going to be like, will you escort me there? No, we're going back. Must I beg? My honor and countless lives are at stake. So, unfortunately, I do. This is the one of the few things. But again, it's gamified. It's always going to be in games. This is one of the things. There are a lot of choices to make in this game. I'm the sort of person that goes for the wrong choice, and I end up going down the same route anyway. Kind of like some of those Telltale games where it's like, doesn't matter what choices you make, you're ultimately going to end at the same situation. So there you go. If you tell him to no, we're good, thanks, he begs you and you have to anyway.
Now let's all wait. What's that? Something's coming. The goblins are back. Save me!
Lord Babris.
Oh, my Lady Fallwater. It's you. But what are you doing out here?
Branch in my face.
The sound of battle drew me to this place. What happened? You're injured.
What? This?
If I wasn't sat down, I could pan around.
But a scratch, my lady. The goblins attacked, and my guards ran off. And I fought bravely on until rescue arrived.
Timora smiles on you. But, as mediator of the peace talks, I must hurry you to the Emerald Tavern. The elven envoy awaits you.
Yeah.
Forgive my urgency, friends.
Dogging.
These are dangerous times.
Dogging our
I am
brave,
Lady
adventurous
Sonja
party.
Fallwater, Druid of the Emerald Enclave. I believe I am
yeah, I mean,
capable of
it's quite
escorting his
difficult to
lordship
battle from
here.
down here, as you can
May
probably appreciate, but
Sylvanas guide
I'm sure I can give it
as
a go.
you journey onwards.
Onwards? Nonsense. They must join us. At the very least, a round of drinks for my rescuers. Honor demands it.
As you wish, Lord Babris. All are welcome at the Emerald Tavern. Let us make haste.
And away we go.
As war looms in the distance, you ask.
Cool. So the campaign, as you can probably see, is reasonably linear. You're going to be going from one point, you're going to be finishing at another. The path that you take doesn't really branch, but there are going to be side quests that you can do. The whole point, for anyone who's, you know, trying to spot the game within the game, the whole point of all the side quests and bits and pieces is you can build up your coffers so that you are able to purchase cards later on. And for me, the game feels like you're doing things so that you can get to the end boss with as good a cards as possible. That's the way that I've kind of played it, I suppose, because it kind of demands to be played that way. Let's go to the Emerald Tavern. And like, I haven't even
You've
commented.
successfully
Look
delivered
at
Lord
these,
Elmer Babris to
look at
the
these
Emerald Tavern.
dioramas. Calling
High
them
among the
boards is
treetops.
doing them a
Usually
disservice.
a welcoming place.
For anyone coming
There is a
through the
strange
game,
tension in the air as you enter.
see this here? So for anybody going through the game a second time, if you
their welcome to
point
you
your
and your escort, Lord Babris.
top of your hand towards you,
I
get a
am
little
Miriam
arrow, and you can
Galandanel,
skip all of this if you
speaker for the
wanted.
elves. I hope that
Welcome? You're welcome is the spider's welcome to the fly. I was attacked in your precious woods.
Lord Barbarous, I'm shocked. What happened?
I found his lordship injured on the road. Luckily, these fine heroes had already come to his rescue.
This is disturbing news, but I assure you my people were
all
in
hear
no
everything
way
okay?
responsible. Should we proceed with the negotiations?
Here? Now? In this place?
Ah, Lady Galandanel. Lord Barbarous is clearly shaken from his ordeal, and is uncomfortable here. It is only right that he be allowed to choose a venue where he can feel safe. Perhaps Thunder Tree? It lies on the edge of the wood, but is a settlement of Neverwinter.
Thunder Tree?
Perfect, thanks.
Yes, an excellent choice. Allow me a drink to quiet my nerves before we depart.
But we are all present here.
Please, Lyrael, let our guest be among his people at Thunder Tree. We should not test the patience of Neverwinter without reason.
If that is the stance of the Emerald Enclave, so be it.
We shouldn't impose.
Impose? Not at all. In fact, I insist that you escort us to Thunder Tree. But first, a drink for you and, more importantly, me.
Then it's settled.
Apparently so.
The wind whispers.
Time to act.
Oh, so the thing to note when you are in an area like this where you have your kind of downtime, anybody that have these dots above the head has got some exposition to give. I will be concentrating on the game exposition and not all of the little extras, because I've been through them 100 times before, well, a good few times before, and then that leaves some bits and pieces for you guys to have a look at if you haven't played the game yet. Now, these little explanation points mean there are side quests available for you side quest junkies. I am a side quest junkie when the reward is worth it, but for me in this game, what I'm finding is when I'm maxed out on gold and when I have the cards that I want, that's the time to enter the end dungeon. So, and there's not really much point pissing about up until that point. Let's go and have a word with this guy.
A kobold sits hunched over a plate.
Kobold in a
high with
tavern?
golden pancakes, syrup dripping from the edges like melting candle wax. He tears into the feast with abandon, stuffing syrup-soaked bites
Here's our
into
Jar
his
Jar
maw,
Binks
chewing
of the D&D
noisily,
world coming
tail twitching with delight. The kobold swallows with effort, his throat bobbing, then licks his snout with a quick flick of his tongue. He finally pauses eating, though his clawed fingers still clutch a fork, a fresh bite of pancake hovering halfway to his mouth.
Everybody
Beady
wants
eyes
pancakes.
fix on you, weighing something very important.
You like pancakes, yes? Of course you do. Only monsters don't. But tragedy. Syrup is running low. No syrup, no pancakes, no pancakes, no
Yeah, it's a combination of Jar Jar and someone trying to do a golem.
Your help, yes? Get maple sap from trees. Bring back, make syrup, save breakfast. Simple, easy, full bellies for all.
Sweet Fang's tail thumps against the chair, and he looks up at you expectantly, as if you've already agreed.
Jar Jar indeed. Right, so he wants honey. This guy wants music sheets. I'm sure you can all shout at me if you see them.
Deacon has taken upon himself to gather music from all corners. Deacon
Yep,
has found
yep.
a beautiful song from these here parts. But Deacon is afraid Deacon lost it. Deacon was practicing outdoors, and a gust of wind grabbed a hold of the score. There should be 3 sheets of music somewhere here in Neverwinter Wood, scattered by the wind. Please find them. Bring them to Deacon.
Okie dokes. Well, it would make things feel... I do kind of agree with you there, gentlemen, but this is D&D. It's not supposed to be sort of like live action. It is supposed to be a board game. I have friends of mine that will tell me all about how D&D, they didn't even have figures or a board in front of them. They used to use their imagination. Like, I haven't got one. You know, having a tabletop and having the figures what little of D&D I've played has always been helpful, because it allows you to kind of get an accurate idea of, you know, enemy composition and positions and ally and where things are, you know, within the setup if the DM's on it or what have you. But as I say, it's part and parcel of what I think makes D&D great. This isn't trying to be an animated game. It's trying to be Dungeons and Dragons, you know? The one thing that I will say is all the magical effects and the attacking effects and stuff are really good. Animations would be nice, but one of the things that I will put out there is imagine how quickly they can put characters and new characters and new models and new enemies into the game if all they have to do is get the artwork and render it. No animation, no dicking about, they can just drop them straight into the game. There is another side quest over here.
Greetings, stranger. Best stay clear of the eastern parts of the woods. Them's well known for being trolls' stomping grounds. Me and my buddy were hunting one of the smaller ones when a couple of the big fellers got the jump on us. I got away, but my friend weren't so lucky. He got tripped up on our blood-gathering gear. Troll's blood is good for potions, you see. If you think you can handle a few trolls, you could go get our gear. I'll pay for your trouble.
Cheers. Yeah, cool. Skip, we'll do it. What we doing? Oh, we can. There are also some of the characters. My top tip would, well, say top tip. My gamer thing would be, if you highlight a character and they are named, then there's a likelihood that they might have some dialogue. If you, for instance, Tavern Elf 1 and Tavern Elf 2 and Tavern Elf 3 are probably not going to have anything to say to you, whereas yeah, I'm not even going to try and butcher that name, but if we put ourselves next to him, no, yeah, I know, strong drink. Yeah, it doesn't actually do anything though, or it says it does, but you don't take it into battle.
You stand in the Emerald Tavern, and I am its proprietor, Aravilar Durafil.
Aravilar Durafil
mentioned you have an open tab on his account.
Aravilar,
isn't he?
Makes his first name sound.
Might I recommend Beldabar's Ale, just in from Yartar, if your palate can appreciate the distinction.
Yes, order whatever.
Arvi.
I'll take mine and wait for you by the door. One for the road. That is the expression. Yeah.
So, friends, what will you have?
So this is what. Was it Dread or was it Shanty? I'm assuming it would be Dread. Do the strong drink. Oh no, it's Shanty. Have the strong drink. So yeah, basically something strong, something mellow puts you to. Right, skip this bit if you don't want to know. Something mellow puts you to sleep. Something unusual turns all of your party upside down, drops them on their head, and you take damage. Something strong gives you the inspired ability, but you don't actually get to take it out of here with you. And a drink that blows you away pushes all your characters back. So we'll have something strong.
Strong, you say?
There you go. So we've all got the battle cry ability that adds +2 to our physical, but we don't take that with us to the next place. So it's just, you know, it's all those little things that they've put into this game, all those little details. I'm kind of skipping and rushing through some of this because I'd like to make some progress in here. Don't you do that though, obviously. Like, you know, they didn't need to animate that little volcano there, and that actually looks really good. Really sets the scene. Near Neverwinter Wood. So, you'll see that we have Thunder Tree is our main quest line, and then we have the Troll Hunting Grounds, we have the Maple Grove, and we have Klepto's Bazaar. I'll explain a little bit about Klepto's Bazaar. This is a reoccurring traveling card merchant, if you will, that keeps coming up. For now, I think the easiest of these, whilst we are still level 1, oh no, we're level 2, is Maple Grove. Now, what I will do before we go is... Oh, hello, Knight. If I go to our character sheet, so when you pick your character, you have to take the race and the trait... Oh, sorry, the race and the class together. There are no... what was the term called? Split classing. I can't remember what it's called now. Let's just call it... You can't hybrid, so you can't be like an assassin rogue or a wizard shaman or anything along those lines. It's just single occupations at the moment. So the race and the class are, when you pick the character, are picked for you. And so then you get the class abilities, and then you get given a primary that is good for the class. You also get given a secondary, but you can change the secondary. What I found so far is that the secondaries suit, the ones that they give you by default suit. So my plan is to play through all of the different characters with their kind of default secondary. There are some interesting things that you could do with characters by changing their secondaries over. Now, we got a level up. We have 1 point to spend. We're probably going to be best off putting that into our class abilities. And then 1, 2, and 3 points to unlock these. And when you come in here, you get a choice. So we can either have extra attack. Arrow now has 10% chance to hit 1 extra time. 1 in 10, 10%. Potent Mark. Hunter's Mark now returns to your hand if you eliminate the hunted target. This I kind of rate, but I haven't had chance to... I obviously haven't played the Ranger yet. Canine Spirit. Primal Companion has 3 extra hit points and deals 1 damage. Now, the Ranger isn't just our range specialist, but is also our companion caster or minion caster or what have you. I'm tempted to go for this, but I have another plan for the animals under my care. I want to try this one out and see if we can make it work. So, Hunter's Mark is a card. Any cards that you can make come back to you give you, from other games that I have played, give you what I would class as card advantage. And having card advantage is always a good thing in these kind of games. Right, let us get to the Maple Grove. Can we go to the Maple Grove? There we go. The secret to a good syrup is where you source your sap. Maple Grove is one of the best places to do just that. Let's go and have a look then, shall we? There. Right, sorry, there's loads of talking in this, so...
Entering the Maple Grove,
actually
you
find
see
it
a cloud
difficult
of
to keep up with you
insects
guys in
buzzing through a column
the
of
chat.
sunlight.
Hello, Rich. Welcome
They seem to be
the
hovering around a barrel
stream.
where the sap has been gathered. It's time to fetch what you need to make that gluttonous kobold happy.
Vanish the standalone house right now. Multi-classing, thanks, Knight. Yeah,
Two
I was
fuzzy
getting
humps
there.
lie in the clearing and give you pause. The nearest bear stirs in its sleep, seeming to sense your presence.
Thank you for the offer build, but I will struggle to do multiplayer live because I can't use MetaQuest Developer Hub, and I've kind of got everything set up for how I do things MetaQuest Developer Hub. Part of the reason why I went across to MetaQuest Developer Hub for streaming was because of the microphone issues that a lot of people face when they try and stream, where you can hear everybody else but the people can't hear you. Now, that's all well and good for videos. Even if it happens, it doesn't matter too much. But as far as live streaming is concerned, me chatting away and you guys not going to be able... It's not going to work, is it really? So there will be ways that I can get around it, I think. But again, I haven't been to the casting. We haven't had much problems with the multiplayer. I know there was some problems initially, but they got them fixed pretty quickly. The one thing that I will say is I don't think a lot of games do survive contact with the enemy as far as multiplayer is concerned, i.e. meta. But I think Demeo will bounce quite quickly back to things. But as I said, all I can say, I was playing with Von, Dread and Kim the other day, and we didn't have any problems. I know there have been problems on launch, but that's to be expected. 2 fuzzy humps lie in a clearing and give you pause. The nearest bear stirs in its sleep. Something to sense your presence. Oh, seeming to sense your presence. Sneak past and let the bears sleep. Run for the sap as bears wake up. Attack whilst you have the upper hand. Now, there is one thing that I will add to this, which I really like, and it's kind of a bit of a roguelike-y feature, but I suppose I associate it with roguelikes. Depending on the characters that you have picked as your main, and the cards that you have in your hand, I'm playing through a campaign where I'm the sorcerer and I had Misty Step in my hand, and the Misty Step option actually came up. I think it was because it was in my hand and not because of the class that I was. So yeah, having a full hand when you're going into things like this could potentially be a thing. So this is where the skill checks come in. We can run for the sap as the bears wake up, or we can sneak past and let the bears sleep. Normally I would attack them whilst we have the upper hand, because, you know, who likes bears really? But we will, so I can show the actual D&D element of it, we will attempt to sneak past and let the bears sleep. The one thing, oh, actually, there you go. Dread, it does have an effect. So because we are a ranger, Dex is one of our skills, so we get an ability modifier where this is a hard class thing. So on a d20 we need to roll 16 or higher. Because we're a ranger and because we have dexterity, and dexterity is good for sneaking past things, then we get a +1 modifier on that, which means we need to roll 15 or higher. As you level up these things, because I think as you level up, as you put points into your character sheet, it actually increases these, which then would have a check on this. Again, a lot of the ones where, I don't know, you have to get into a place and there are a load of things that you can roll for, you're gonna get there. It's just how badly or how well you get there. So, let's roll. For anybody wondering as well, thanks to our own Faye, she told, well, she told me anyway, about the fact that you can get this dice by going onto Battlemarked's website and signing up with them and linking your account to them, and you get this lovely red dice. But here's a proper D20. Let's see if we can get that big 15. 3. Well, I wasn't expecting to sneak past. So what this will mean is we get jumped on as opposed to we getting the jump on them if you
hear the
attack.
crack of a twig snapping underfoot.
So they'll then get, oh no, they become enraged. That is the what happened there. If we'd have attacked them whilst they were down, we would have got a free round of actions without them being enraged, most likely. Anything that we pick up, we can see what things mean as well. So for instance, enraged, these bears are getting +1 extra action point and they deal more damage. So let's everybody stay away from the big fuck off bears. This is where our quick step comes in quite nicely, in that I can use that as a free action to get out of the way. We'll pop a lightning arrow. Ooh, actually, I've done things the wrong way around. Boo. I'll... Who's that saying that? I'll show you how to enjoy the Ranger Dread. I'll show you. What I should have done there is waited for... Well, I don't even know if I've got... Oh, yeah, I should have an inspiration card, or the one that allows us to get a battle cry. But anyway, let's take our shots. So that lightning arrow hits. And bounced back and forward a couple of times, so we got a bit of extra damage there. And then let's pop and... Let's concentrate on taking one down. Yeah, we didn't even have it anyway. So, I always make a point of using Action Surge right at the start because we might as well get our maximum amount of hit points. Charge in a straight line, dealing melee damage and pushing back pieces in your path. I don't really want to actually push him back. Might be better off just thumping him because we've got decent attack. If you melee attack or use these ones that you can use over and over again, it saves you using cards and then you can like build up a bank of them. Let's just hit the bear. So this is, instead of just moving to here so that we can get close to this honeypot, placing our character behind and then hovering them over. Again, this is bread and butter for Demeo players, but for people who haven't played this, you might not be aware. Oh, good, failure.
Stand still.
So, that was the equivalent of a critical fail, I suppose. Could make a run for the barrel, but that will have its own... Yeah, sod it, let's get the barrel.
We
have the honey. Time to go.
Liquid. It's time to get this back to the Emerald Tavern.
And we'll hold the charge. Let's get back here. And let's try and hit this time. Yay!
Face my fury!
No additional damage for rear attacks, or at least not with any classes that I've come across yet. Blink Strike, Death Brown. Yeah, we can do a decent amount of damage there. Let's go Death Strike. And if we use Blink Strike, we can... Ooh, might be able to block that guy a little. Cool. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to... You enter stealth regardless. Teleport to target and deal physical damage, then enter stealth. So we're actually going to split off because I might not be able to kill him. What I was hoping to do is by stealthing in front of him, we can block him from coming this way and force this bear to go towards my dwarf, who that's his job, to tank hits. I think we can we can have the best of both worlds. So we'll go to here and attack from there. Nope.
Next time I'll actually try.
And we don't get to stealth now either. That's great. Okay, well, let's move the rogue out of the way because the rogue is not the tank. Well spotted. 6 + 2, lovely. And I don't think we've got enough. No. Okay, well, let's pop a Divine Smite in. And then it'll just have to be a regular hit.
Justice.
Yeah. Oh, good.
Next time.
Oh, good.
It is the foe's turn.
So, again, one of the things that I have seen... Oh, thanks very much, Bear. Way to go. Just came in and, yeah, defended us. Lovely.
Your presence in the clearing draws more beasts to the area.
Cool. So, you'd think this being Dungeons and Dragons that we're, have a bunch of heroes here, bravely and adventurously taking on all these wild beasts that we've now been surrounded on. Or, right, just hear me out here, we could fucking leg it. That's another option. So we're going to now make a fighting retreat back this way, because we're leaving via here. Each kill that we get adds to our experience, which levels up our main character. We don't level up our hirelings, only our main. In the multiplayer, you all have characters that are all leveling up together. So basically, in this game, when you are playing at either the one-shot dungeons or the campaigns, you will have the easiest time and will be putting the most work in across everybody's account by playing it in multiplayer. And that is where you will be your most powerful. Although I get the impression that the solo player is part of this, but the multiplayer is what they've concentrated on. And that's exactly the way that it should be. No, of course, of course. Yeah, we can't just run. I do get that. That's probably worth explaining. We have the ability to leave, but you'll see that the exit is locked because these things are too close to the exit. So, but I'd imagine we can hoover through that pretty quickly. I would like to deal with that somehow. No, I've got an idea. We'll skip turn here. So we'll delay there. We're basically going to send everybody up this way. Ooh, hang on. Can I get a charge in there? Might be able to. Right. We'll hit where we can on the way up. Oh, I could do a lunging strike. Hang on. How far can that take me? All the way. Look at that. Perfect. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. That takes out the rat as well. Okay, let's do there and there. No, I need to pass past it. Okay, this might work. We'll see. So we're going to do a lunging strike, get him out of trouble. Cool, down to 1. Now we're going to charge through. No, we're not, because that is where it would. Oh yeah, there we go. We can go. So we want to go ideally through the rat and the big wolf. Oh, should we get that finished? Yeah, anybody can finish off that wolf now. It's only on 1. Cool. So we charge through here. Good. Done.
Let's make this quick.
And that took the rat out on the way. Excellent. So this is how we get away, which is nice. We'll delay turn there. We'll use the pally. Do need a heal, but it's not the end of the world. If I use a Wrathful Smite, that'll move. Depends on if it panics, actually. Cool. Let's use a Wrathful Smite on the big wolf. Yeah, of course that isn't going to hit. But it did frighten it anyway. Interesting. So that frightens whether it hits or not. Let's see. And let's continue. We want to take this rat's nest out because I don't want any more rats coming. However, the rat's nest isn't going to be the thing that damages us. It's the wolves. So let's put some damage on them. And we will do a quick step first. So what my plan was going to be is we've got the ability to summon our own rats. So we'll pop them there, and then they can form our rear guard as we heroically withdraw. Again, a lot of this I am trying to do for speed. Something that I did think was weird in this kind of game, and it isn't weird for Demeo, is these kind of games I'm used to. If you are in base-to-base contact as something like a ranger or someone using like bow and arrow or whatnot, if you then wanted to move past that or move away from that, you would get hit out of opportunity. And I think that is a D&D thing, but it is not the case in this game. So, let's get that one. You can shoot through, in essence, and past, do be aware that if you did that and we got a critical fail, there is a possibility that you'll hit your friend. So that's not really the way to use that. We want to move first. If we move to there first, and then blinding smoke to here. Perfect. Now that has blinded our three. Oh well, it's actually only two blind rats. I'm sure there's a nursery rhyme in there somewhere, isn't there? Two blind rats. See how they die. So our rats now are basically giving all of these enemies something to attack instead of us. Great. The blind status effect. Vision range reduced to 0, and with enemies, hit chances reduced to 0 as well. Or, sorry, vision is reduced to 1.
The way lies ahead.
Now, so, we are able to escape if we are able to kill this. This little symbol above this wolf says that he is close enough to the exit to stop us getting out. Same with this one. So, we don't actually have to kill any of this. We're still going to, because it's worth XP, but I just want to make sure that we can run if we have to. Because, as you can see, I've gone down. This is the one thing that Doc, I suppose you could count that, couldn't you? I have gone down there. I am literally on my knees with a wolf at my breasticles. So, when you go down, unlike Demeo, there is no time limit now. So, I can just crawl around on the floor, and have done, tactically, within various scenarios and parts of campaigns, because the enemies won't attack me, and there is nothing to happen if I was to attack. You cannot die in this game. The only way you can fail is if all of your party go down. So, and then if you are holding a healing potion, you can self-res, and it just takes 1 action point from any other hero to get you back up. In this scenario, though, we might as well self-res. But I probably don't even need to do that yet. One of the other things that you can do as well, because of that, I have used that to my advantage. So, for instance, having my tanks, sending them in, absorbing a shitload of damage, getting everything grouped around it, fighting and not having much, you know, like... much regard for their preservation, because we don't need to, because we know what happens when they go down. You can then have your tank go down in a massive group and then use all of your wizards to just blast everything to bits, and not having to worry about your allies because they're already down. It's not going to get any worse. They're already down. They can't die. So let's skip delay our turn. Let's secure this back end. Now, this little satchel here is dropped by enemies. Enemies can drop one of two. I mean, there are some special things that they can drop, but this is one of the 2 things that enemies can drop. They can drop ground gold, or gold that you just step on and pick up. These little satchels not only give your entire party gold, like the coins do, but the picker-upper of the bag gets a card. That is very important, because there's certain characters that have good abilities that I want to pick that up. Who are we on? We're on our warrior. I want him back here. So let's skip there. And let's skip our rogue for now. Let's use him to bash that out the way. And then we'll use Divine Smite to finish it off, and then we'll stay nearby. Oh, yeah, of course. Of course it's the critical when it's already heavily damaged. Yeah, cheers. Right, we'll skip my turn again. And we want this guy. And what I wanted to do, run here, grab this, see what we get. Barricade. Brilliant. A barricade. I mean, that would actually be quite useful for dealing with this direwolf. Let's finish off these. No, we can do a decent amount of damage with him. Let's get it in there. Tank be tanking. And our rogue hasn't got a lot of options, so we'll use her to finish up here.
Not my worst idea today.
Cool, and that got us just enough experience points to be able to get one. Ooh, proximity mine. That we can use. If I pop that... 1, 2... Right, I think there's going to be best. Save hitting our earnest ally. And then what we could do is we could wait for that proximity mine to trigger. Or we quick step back a little bit. I think I've calculated that correctly. And we shoot said proximity mine, which will trigger it now. Of course, it's a critical hit. Perfect. Sorry there, Ark. I thought it was a little bit smaller radius than that. Cool. Well, that's taking care of a lot of problems. And now we will carry on. We would have actually been better off doing that first. Acid in this game basically means that once something has the acid applied to it, it takes more damage from further physical attacks. I think it's, or it might just be further attacks in general. Let's rip this arrow off. In fact, actually, that would be a good shout on the bear, which I can't target. Okay. We'll do that next turn. Let's just loose into this wolf, who's still frightened. He might...
Here they come.
Frightened, flees in a random direction. He is indeed fleeing. Cool, and then as these things are passing through that blinding smoke that we put down, they're getting blinded and shouldn't be getting hits on us, but they clearly bloody are. Right. Yeah, the knock down and crawl in distance from a fountain. It is cool because it kind of has that heroicness to it. But I don't know, the gamer in me's like, where's the peril? Where's the possibility that my character might actually snuff it and I lose them permanently, or at least for that, you know, they get gravely wounded or what have you. That was my only concern with it. Should we acid the bear? I think we acid the bear. So that's a decent opening move. Oh, and crits as well. Lovely. Oh, and it triggers the fire again. Acid takes +2 extra physical damage, loses 5 armor at the end of turn. So acid is great for some of those tankier bosses. Now, we want to use our arrow to start tidying up here. Paladin's going to be able to deal with that direwolf, I think. Rogue will be able to help out. Cool, shoot the bear with the arrow. Actually, let's just shoot one of these pests. And then... Oh, there's our action surge back again, so we might as well make use of that because it keep being given it. Let's get you in on the bear. Crits, good. And... yeah, why not? Oh, that's why. Yay! I did actually see on the Discord a lot of folk complaining about the the amount of misses that they're getting. I mean, I suppose I do get a fair amount, but I don't know. It's the thing with Demeo is you kind of like plan to account for a lot of misses. So, don't know. People were saying like, oh, it feels unfair the amount of misses that they're getting. Like 50%. I can't believe it's 50%. I haven't seen 50% misses in this game. We've had a decent amount of fails, though. Right, we've got another blinding smoke. I'll use you to finish off. If I do, because she's got a decent attack on, a decent standard attack. I think she's doing 6. Yeah. The numbers after, so the main number that comes up is the actual amount inflicted. The number in brackets afterwards is reminding you that you're getting something because of something. So we were getting +2 on that because... I wonder if she does have rear attack, but it just doesn't say. There'd be another reason for it? Well, I mean, you know, if I was playing as a rogue, I'd be attacking from behind all the time. Anyway, cool. Let's smite this one. Yeah, I wonder if rear attacks is a thing with the rogue. Struggling to see why I got +2. Throw daggers, 10% chance to run physical damage. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, I've always been attacking from behind with my rogue, so yeah. It just, you know, that's what you do with rogues and assassins, isn't it? Let's kill the rat, because the rat can hurt us and the party. Yes, of course.
Don't tell Bahamut.
Enemy's turn.
Rouge. Oh, come on.
Either me next time.
Oh, well, at least it wasn't actual health. What I've found so far in the game, I suppose, is yes, you have a lot of misses, but I don't know, it hasn't been a problem so far. Let's go here. And we don't want to be wasting our cards now on things that are no threat. These do, I was wrong the other day as well, Dread, these do give you experience points, so they are worth slaying. Yep. Great.
Don't make me work.
The one thing that I would say, because you can miss, try not to attack in a place which would put friendlies in adjacent squares, so do that. Or, yeah, that side would be a good one. And then that way, if you do roll a miss, you won't hit one of your friends. There is another one of those over there, but I don't know if I can be bothered to go and kill it. No, I can't be bothered. I'm sorry, chat. We're going. There you go. From heroic withdrawal to map wipe. And out. There we go. Now we can return to Emerald Tavern and let that kobold have his honey. We might as well do that. You do, the other thing to note as well is you do fully heal between... Who are we? Oh, there. You do fully heal between side quests, sections, or what have you. Although, when you're going down the floors of a dungeon, what you have when you leave the first floor is what you start with the second floor. And you should be using that to prep yourself. No, I've always done it with the pointer to be honest with you, Dread. But then the thing is, well, maybe I should do one stream doing what I normally do, and I'll try and get in the habit of actually picking it up on another stream that I do. So we could go to Klepto's Bazaar and have a quick look here and find out what this is all about. Now, for me, this is a reasonably important part of the game. We can use our gold to buy extra cards. It will always be the same stuff, so potions of healing, barricades, antitoxin, potions of fire immunity, water flasks for soaking the enemy, vials of acid for aciding the enemy, and oil flasks for getting them dripping in oil. Now, we definitely need those. So I'll grab one of those. What I find this is useful for, if you are going into something with less than, say, 9 cards, you kind of want to be going here and grabbing these things, because especially if you've got a lot of gold, because they are cheap, you might be able to find a use for them. Worst case scenario, you can burn them off, which builds you and your entire party to getting a new set of 1 card eaches. So I like to grab a couple of these bits and bobs. Because we're going to be taking trolls on at some point, we want oil flasks. That'll be enough. You do want to avoid traveling around with 10 cards in hand. The reason being is a lot of the time when you get given rewards, it won't warn you that a card is coming your way. You'll just get given it, you'll be over your maximum hand size, and you'll lose the card. I genuinely throw healing potions away a lot of the time. I might have to do that less with this party because we've only got the 1 healer, but he's a pretty fucking good healer, if you ask me. So, but then having said that, a lot of characters can get the rejuvenate card. I think anybody can get the rejuvenate card. So acid wouldn't be bad for trolls as well. We're not going for the troll mission yet. We're going to do the other one first. I'll come back for these other ones because he's already got 8 cards. Now, what are the other ones that we can do? We could go and do Thunder Tree. Oh, no, we are on the trolls now. Sod it. Let's go and grab that other oil. Oil and fire, fire, and then obviously what oil does with fire is good. Klepto's Bazaar, I think it refreshes after... I don't even know what the rules are on how it refreshes, actually. Let's work that out as we play now. Not that it matters too much. It always seems to be refreshed when I need it, so it doesn't make that many odds. Cool. Troll hunting time.
As you make it to the area that Gunther marked on your map,
yeah, I mean,
you see no obvious signs of a tussle or escape.
Oh, look! What's this?
Best fan out and look for clues.
So, whoever we send furthest forward now... Can I quick step this? Yes, I can. Cool, so that hasn't used any action points.
Help!
This is the quest line for the trapper guys. Oh, look! Trolls! 3 of the stinkers. So, this is our first real proper battle, I suppose. 48 hit points. We'll also see heals 10 hit points at turn start. Now, this is where your... I mean, again, it could be Warhammer, drink if you must, or Dungeons and Dragons, or a lot of lore in games come in. It hasn't specifically said how you get rid of the regeneration thing, and whether you can, so you would be kind of right to think that you just have to wail on that character and fight through the regeneration to kill it quicker than it can regenerate. However, what I know from Warhammer and from Dungeons and Dragons and from various other things is trolls that have the regenerative property, if you set them on fire, well, they can't regenerate now, can they? So that's what we're going to try and do. You'll see that oil flasks cost us 0 to use. The only problem that we've got is I don't think we've got anything to set the fire off with at the moment, although lightning arrows will do it. So we want to be going last. No. Hang on, wait, what? That's because of how we ended our time in the tavern? Interesting. Okay, so it looks like... I think this is classed as like we've been surprised, so only we get to act. Let's pop some oil on those two in that kind of manner. No, I was... yeah, but it's... Oh, yeah, of course I did use quick step, didn't I? Fuck. Right, okay. Well, in that case then... yeah, let's just get it going. The sooner we can get them burning, the sooner we can be doing damage over time and stopping their regenerative properties. And see how the lightning triggers the oil. So that's always good. And then a hail of arrows there. So we'll try and concentrate on these two. Not close enough to engage with the sheet music. Yeah. What have we got here? Dwarven Resilience. Really good card. We're immune to fire, so our tank can do his job. In the meantime, let's put some more oil flasks on him. Now... 34 and 37. He's further away. This guy's closer. Wouldn't be a bad shout to get some oil on the other one as well. And this will all trigger because the oil will hit. I think if I put it on there, we'll get multiple hits off on him. I'd rather get them all on fire. There we go. Excellent. All the trolls are burning. Just as God intended. Can't get in with that yet. What we will do, though, is we'll go for some Dwarven Resilience so that he isn't taking damage whilst he fights, quite literally, through the fires and the flames. We're going to have to move one first. So if we move to here, and then... Close enough to that yet? No. And if we place ourselves between these two... I mean, I don't have to sit on the fire. Probably shouldn't. Can't be... Resilient or not, it can't be good for your health to sit in fire. But we are currently highly physically resistant and resistant to burning and fire and all sorts. But let's put a sweeping attack in here. So we can put hits on both of these trolls. Cool, and that's pushed them away as well. More oil. Why the devil not? That's gonna... So let's see how, if we get all 4 of his base squares covered with oil, because previously we got 2 and it did 3 damage. Yeah, so it doesn't matter how much oil you get on them. Don't really want to get my... Yeah, let's stealth and get close. Kind of put ourselves here so that they kind of have to go around. So although we're stealthed, you can still block squares with a stealth character, and the enemy won't be like, oh, hang on a second, I can't walk past here. Is something in front of me? Maybe I'll swipe it. They'll just go round. It's quite good, obviously. Right, lots of opportunity here. I always been Aura of Purity off. I've never really needed it. And if we're close to getting a card, let's chuck some more oil. I don't think I'm actually being all that efficient with the oil doing it this way, because I know you can get a lot more damage than just 3 for re-oiling enemies up. But it'll do for now. If I take a move and hit, I can push both of those. Can we get close enough with anything else? No. Right, Aura of Purity, not bothered about. Right, so I think with the update, they've made this very precise. If for you to be able to trash cards, which is the update that we needed. We don't need a barricade. I'm not going to need the healing potion, I hope. We are not going to need that one. Blinding smoke could be useful. Aura of Vitality is worth 20. That is a good card, but I'm trying to get a redraw here. I don't want to be pushing them away at the moment. There we go. So we've got that. So we've got another card. 2 destructive waves. Interesting. And I suppose I could push them away. Yeah, sod it. Let's go there. And then destructive wave here. And then that'll force them back through the fire just in case they need to get put out somehow.
Enemies up.
There we go. And they should all go after my dwarf. This is his job.
Try harder.
Let's finish what we started.
So he's now stunned, but these guys have also done a little... I think he did some damage with this rock toss there as well. Good stuff. Let us... Can that get 2? It could. No point taking a quick step then if I'm going to have to. The range on that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're not going to be able to do from there. If I go in at this angle though, I'll be able to get both of them. So we delay turn. We'll use our dwarf first and foremost to get him out of the way. So our other characters
I know what to do.
Have a go. Oh, he's stunned. Fuck. Alright, okay then. Fine. Be stunned. See if I care. Right, okay, change plan then. So what's this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tile. I mean, it will hit our earnest ally, but... I mean, you know what they say about omelets, right? So, we could just move here and then fire our cone of arrows across. We would be silly not to do a melee attack whilst we're here. Not that we fucking hit anything.
The wind plays tricks.
Now we will conjure barrage. Can I do it in such a way where I don't hit the dwarf? No. Fine. Conjure barrage. Oh, I got them all. Perfect. I didn't realise it went that far. Okay, I will allow it though. Death strike. You're not far off. You're not far off. You can reach. You're not going to be able to do anything this turn. Should we finish him off? Oh, we're in stealth as well, aren't we? So... this will count as doing damage, which breaks stealth. So we probably... If we finish one off... And then we'll pop our guy here to run interference. Now, let's see. So that's a flank, isn't it? It's a flanking attack. But, I mean, it's from stealth, so...
Oops. Too slow.
+5. That was because of stealth. I don't think that was because of rear attack. Oh, and now we're close enough to the page to be able to pick that up. This is the sheet music that we need for that. Kobold.
You found a piece of sheet music. It must be part of Deacon.
You don't need to get close to it or engage to it. You just need to activate the little dots above it. That guarantees. It's a good card. Oh, it's a 0 as well, actually. Okay, let's pop this on you. Now this will trigger as well, I think. This triggers his fire again. No. I wonder if I did that last time. Or maybe we used poison last time and not acid. Death strike, proximity mine. Could do it, then I've got to time it. I mean, he's going to come for the dwarf. Of course he is. I suppose we can have the best of both worlds by going over here. +2. That was because of the... that might have been why. I don't think that wolf was acided last time. Maybe it was. And then we could do a blinding escape to get back, or I could just normally attack. I mean, it doesn't even matter if anybody gets downed here. It's only a couple of trolls.
Hope you brought backup.
And I'd rather save my cards. Yeah, so that was +2. He is not acided. The mystery continues. Anyway, so we'll use this dude to finish off this troll.
Fall before me.
Lovely stuff. And we probably... Now, one of the things I will say, always err on the side of caution that you won't get to pick up all of these trinkets, or that you won't get to open chests in a level once it's completed. I think we have to talk to that guy to leave, but I'd rather not run the risk of losing out on these goodies. Sanctuary I don't rate, so that can go. Acid breath, you say? You're already acided. We'll just smite him. And then we've got some armor, so we can tank a bit of damage. Hopefully this doesn't kill him. Cool.
It is the foe's turn.
Then we can pick up all these bags. Perfect. Now, who needs them? I want to make sure that my ranger has got plenty of cards, because that's our main character. That's the one that we're going to be leveling up and such. So let's go... This is where I love quick step as well. I don't have to waste an action point to do that. I am, however, going to have to waste an action point to do that. And set ourselves on fire as part of the bargain. But then we can do that. And then that costs us, in essence, no resources to finish this battle. We're keeping our cards. Oh, of course there's another one there. Cool. So, this is one of those ones where the scenario doesn't end until you talk to the thing. A lot of the time, there isn't a way to determine that. You either know it or you don't. So, he doesn't actually need any cards. You've got plenty. Potion of healing, that can go. I said that can go. God, now it's not. Can we make this a little bigger, please? One fucking extreme to the other. Don't need. See if I can. Dash is good, but it's also scrappable for 20, which is quite a lot. I've never had any problems with the rogue getting about, so I don't think we need dash, if I'm honest. There we go. Nice bunch of cards for us. And what do I not rate with the dwarf? Battle cry we don't need. Second wind I have rarely needed. So let's get rid of that. So I'm just trimming my hands down here. Now, this is the sort of level of cards that you should be trying to maintain on all your characters all the time. Who do we want to pick up? Probably my ranger. And then, yeah, this one I want to play around with a little bit more, but I don't rate it. It kills itself as it's firing off arrows that do fuck all damage. But I will play with it, because it's one of them abilities that we can show off. We didn't get another level up either. Right, cool. Who's picking up then? Probably my rogue. Play. Grab this. Yes, you'll get Oh, it's not there. Oh, it's burnt her for no reason. Lovely.
Beware, evildoers.
And then let's finish the quest. Or finish the scenario. How's this one, how's the sound? Is it like on time still, or is there a delay?
I'm usually a troll hunter, but sometimes the roles reverse. What's that? You're looking for my gear on the behest of Gunther? That slimy scum left me for dead. I'd bet my best hunting bow he just wanted the potion ingredients I gathered. Meet me back at the Emerald Tavern. Gunther.
Will do. We can talk to him some more as well, but hasn't got much to say. Back to the tavern, everybody. Another side quest complete. What you should do as well is, as you complete these side quests, go back to the tavern to fuck off, Dread. If only I had my precious MetaQuest developer hub. Is the camera too high? Is it? I can't. It's really difficult to do much about that. I've got to try and basically play from down here, haven't I, until I get my MetaQuest developer crutch back. So we can go Thunder Tree now. We want to go back and finish off these side quests before we continue. And you should do a side quest, go back, do a side quest, go back, because you'll get cards, you'll get experience, you can level up, and you can just make things easier. Why has he got more to say? Haven't we sorted you out?
Sweet Fang's tail thumps his...
You did it. Sweet Fang's
Oh.
fell on you. Until then, Sweet Fang's share.
So as you were saying, I don't
What do
think
you want to know?
that'll help, will it? For some reason as well, it only seems to go the one way, which is a bit weird. And then it can be a bit of a pain in the ass to get it to go back. So, yeah, okay, cool. So, welcome to Upside Down D&D land. Let's, there you go, that stops Demeo neck, doesn't it? We'll just play it upside down looking up all the time. Yeah, I know, Shan. I don't think that comes in until after Thunder Tree, if I'm honest. Right. Yeah, so there you go. Even I thought I'd done that one, but... right, so here's the guy that we just rescued on the behest of his partner. So let's go and talk to them.
You left me for dead. And you
Yes, he did. Left you for dead.
Sorry.
And he's sorry about it. Off he goes, like, bye-bye.
What a weasel. Anyway, I heard he promised you gold. I've got none to spare, seeing as he ran off with it. However, you did save my life, so I'll gladly give you a reward. I'll even throw in something extra, as thanks for the inconvenience.
See that? So I just got given a card, which instantly got burnt, because I had the maximum amount of cards, which is really annoying. So, with the character that you are using to do it, make sure when you are finishing quests that you are at 9 cards. Otherwise, you'll just end up burning a card. Now, even if getting rid of cards to make you, like, if you've got the perfect hand, then it is worth keeping hold of and not worrying too much about the burn. But I'd go as far as to say that you can never have the perfect hand, and that there's always something that you could get rid of, because when this completes, and the more cards you burn to this, like, that does nothing for us when that card gets burned. Doesn't go towards the experience, I don't think we just lose it. But when this gets to full, it gives each one of your characters a card. So that is a lot of card advantage if we can get rid of something. Like, I'd argue that we don't really need that frost barrel. But anyway, we're not at maximum, so it doesn't matter too much. Right, cool. Let's... we're coming back here. I mean, I can have a look if you want, Shan, but I don't think that side quest is available yet. It is my favourite side quest.
What would you have?
Ask about something
Anything
else.
on your mind?
Yeah, not yet.
What would you have?
Coming soon.
As you wish.
That'll be a great... Well, what we like for time? I feel like I've been playing this for hours already. Time flies. Right. Let's go. What are the frames like as well, as far as the stream's concerned, when I'm transitioning from thing to thing? I know we've had problems with pirates for that. I assume it's alright with this standard casting. But yeah, off to Thundertree. The logging town Neverwinter Wood is the new site of the negotiations. Let's go. That's something they need to fix as well. The little pointer line seems to go through the confirm button.
Thundertree rises from its ruins.
It hits things behind
a village caught between past devastation and uncertain renewal. Raised voices can be heard from the village square as the negotiations begin.
Your people broke the treaty. First by logging where forbidden, then by murdering those sent to discuss the breach.
Our loggers never killed any elves. They found the bodies already dead, right at the edge of their camp. Suspiciously close, I might add.
You accuse us of planting the bodies of our own murdered kin? Bodies your loggers were caught burying in shallow graves.
You know very well.
Yeah, same, Shant. I didn't want to spoil it last night when I was chatting with...
While everyone else reacts in fear and confusion, you scan your surroundings.
So, like, for instance, this one. So, it's a shame that you can't... that there's no way to, like, have specific characters check for this. But technically, this would be a group one anyway. But I think in that circumstance... Yeah, ability modifier, wisdom +1. So it always takes your main character in the solo games. Or in multiplayer games, it always takes the host. So if you have played through the game a few times, if you engage your memory, there's a new game within the game of making sure that you're using the best characters with the best stats and best modifiers to actually complete these to get the advantages and see additional or different dialogue in some circumstances. Ready? Cool. 6.
Feeling for tremors in the ground. An arrow
so I've
into
passed
the dirt
that one
inches from your
before,
hand.
and you basically, your entire party gains haste, which is actually pretty good. Or no, I think it might be swift. Don't think it was haste. Haste is an extra, or can be an extra action point. Cool. Ambush! You'll see these poison mushrooms. Doesn't tell us what they do. However, I can reliably tell you that if you hit them, they fire out a poisonous gas spore. So, same again. We're going to get our dwarf up here to start dealing with the rangers. And... is it time for incendiary rats? Could be. Could be time for incendiary rats. Although it's going to be quite difficult to herd them towards the enemy. Okay, we'll make use of this oil barrel. I did say I wanted to test that. Right, we'll go with our ranger last. You'll also see here that we've got a level up at some point. We can go to our character sheet. We can spend that mid-battle. It will update dynamically. So if you did something that would give you an additional card for your character, or increase a stat, or do something, it will do it there and then in game. It won't like wait until the scenario has ended. Do bear in mind, there is no reason not to spend these points, be it mid-combat. There's no point saving up points because you can literally reset your traits for free most of the time. The only time that you can't reset your traits is whilst you are mid-battle. So we have 1 point. It would be silly for us not to put it into dexterity or wisdom. Dex will give us the reposition card. That basically is an additional quick step, which is okay, but we've already got quick step, so I don't think we need that. Grants a 10% chance to take no damage from enemy. On a 10% chance, I don't want to make a build that shouldn't be taking any damage be even in the risk of taking damage. Grant 1 extra card slot. Meh. Bit boring. Let's have a look at wisdom. Grants +2 vision range. I don't know if that means that it increases the range of the arrows or not, but we'll give that a try if nothing else is any good. One more thing now grants +2 magic armor. One more thing is the card that grants your characters haste, i.e. an additional action point. There are a few of these. Some of them I like, some of them I don't. The reason being is they make a card that rarely comes up a little better. I'd rather do something that happens all the time. Now, let's test that theory with our archer. So our arrows can reach him. So they can reach everywhere. All the way up as far as there. But they can't get beyond the archer, but I think that's because of a line of sight block. I get the impression that vision is literally just going to be as it says on the tin and is like vision range, not how far you can fire, which does make this pretty crap. We don't need to reposition twice, but it can be good for putting yourself into the pocket and getting yourself back out again. Yeah, let's go boring. Let's have an extra card slot. So my main character, Silver, can carry 11 cards now. Again, silly not to remember about hand sizes if you reshuffle that as well. Places a bunch of arrows on a tile. When an enemy gets close, fires an arrow at them. The problem is, what I've found is as enemies are getting close and getting these arrows to loose, it kills the arrow trap, so to speak. So I don't rate that one. That's the shotgun one, isn't it? That's not a bad shout. That may kill him. Then we could easily just as wait for this to get a little bit closer. Ah, well, let's get using cards. We ain't got all day. Oh, good.
Lost my footing.
Nice. Complete miscast. Brilliant. Cool. Right, let's start doing a bit of work on these guys. Ooh, crits as well. In one. Nice. Cool. Sweeping attack. Any takers for a sweeping attack? No, we're not close enough. We can use action surge though to get a bit closer. A battle cry here will get all of my melee characters. So that's a good shout. So that means that everybody's doing more damage. Probably, yeah. Well, we didn't use any arrows with her, so... all the same, let's get action surge on. I'll use... where can lunge get us to? Lunge can get us all the way up here? No, it can get us back here. So let's lunge all the way back here with our tank. Another crit, look at that. Now's the stream of luck coming in. And then up the top, start working towards this chest and taking these guys out on the way.
My steel bites deep. Yeah.
Hey. Oh, is that the camera? Okay, I've seen what it's doing now. Take that off. This might actually improve the camera work. I just realised it keeps on. If I'm not looking near the character, it like drags me in, and it's yeah, I'd rather keep a camera angle on it. Right. That is not a bad shout for a proximity mine. don't want to really throw in dagger or proximity mine. I wish I'd left that because we could have used these quite nicely. Let's get rid of the healing potion. Let's get rid of that healing potion. Let's get rid of that frozen barrel. Instantly better. I tell you what would really benefit, this game would really benefit from that live tablet and the ability to live tablet stream, because then I'd be able to put you guys up here watching me play the entire battle, and I wouldn't have to worry about my camera work, and then I could occasionally move you lot about. To be able to dissociate myself with your guys' view would actually be quite useful here. But yeah, Liv not in this game at the moment, and it probably won't end up in there either. Right, we're not going to need any of this healing. Famous last words. Need that oil flask. Sanctuary. Not a fan of Sanctuary either. Cool, I'm not a fan of Death Ward either. Even if they do take a death blow, a killing blow, you can just revive them just by standing next to them. So there's no real... I don't rate it. Saving characters when you can get them back up so easily. Pointless. Who are we on? We're on our rogue, aren't we? Gas bomb. Not really any good targets for that at the moment. If we can't get up the top there yet, can we? We could do the blink strike, really. Let's do it from the front instead of the back and see if it makes any massive odds. So that's done 10, and it was getting +2. So that was 4 plus 4 plus 2 from the physical. So that's all worked out right. Now let's follow through with an attack from behind and see if that +2 becomes anything else.
Don't take it
should.
personally.
So another +2 there. Interesting. So yeah, it looks like rear attacks. But then, you know, what is a rear attack? Is it this square directly behind the model? Or is it also these diagonals? Is it flanking as well? Don't really know, because I don't remember that being mentioned in the game. We do need to put some damage on you so the dwarf can fly through you, although I could just get more cards. That's probably not a bad shout. What we like on cards. 7 for everybody. Yeah, sweet. Let's grab the chest. She could then deal with that and go up there, and he can go round. Seems like a roguey thing to do. Good. What a load of shit cards. Destructive wave would be nice. Cool. Let's move you to... That's 3 by 3. So if we go... Oh, actually, no, it'll push it away, won't it, before it destroys it? So I can go... I think it pushes it away before it destroys it. Well, I guess we're going to find out. Strike the ground, dealing thunder and radiant damage whilst pushing back. So that would say to me that this kills and pushes back at the same time, which means that this shouldn't poison up in front of us. This is a really good spell from the paladin. Actually hit as well, would you look at that? Nope, so they explode before they get pushed, which is annoying. There you go. But gets them out of my AO. Where did you come from? And you. Well, that's good. Right. Have you got any fire arrows? Yes, you have. We've also got a water flask there as well. I don't intend on setting myself on fire, so the water flask can go. We won't move with her yet. Where did you come from, and why are you damaged? Did you move in from over here? I have no idea where that did come from. Anyway, and why is he damaged? Let's delay. Chromatic orb. This is alright, but I don't, as people who watch this channel know, I don't like things that work on random chances or low. Like, I'll shoot that at an enemy and there's a chance that it could be the wrong kind of damage type. Now, that doesn't matter in this match much, but I'd rather just scrap it. Not to be confused with prismatic spray or prismatic spray. That is a really good spell because it can hit loads of things at a time, which means you've got a reasonably decent chance of getting the thing that you want. Parakeets aren't going to help us here. That'll allow everyone to get an extra card. She just got Blink Strike, which is great. I think I might use that first. Yeah, let's use her. Let's use our rogue first. Secure this back line over here. Can't get there with Blink Strike. No, so maybe not that first. Could finish him up. No, can't get there with Blink Strike either. Man, this rogue is crap when you're maining it.
Here comes
Let's go with somebody else first. Right, I want to get you out of that before I set it off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I can get to you. You're on 7. So Divine Smite will finish you up nicely. Cool. Move there. We're already poisoned, and it doesn't re-trigger if you step in it. Although that would poison us if we didn't, or if we weren't already poisoned. So we can kind of safely go through that mist. Let's put him here. So we're... it doesn't actually matter with the ladder, does it? We'll climb up that ladder in just a moment. I know that's going to do at least... Oh, no. It only does 7 damage because that wasn't a physical attack. Now then, you. And... yeah, we're out of the way on that. So a fire arrow on him is going to fucking end him. Don't think there's anything else worthwhile doing. This is where the fireworks happen. There we go. Hello, Typhus. Welcome to the stream.
Light the way with pain.
Perfect. And you see what happened there is the spores blew up because of the damage from the fire, which then re-triggered poison, which then got set on fire again, which then destroyed the other one. And you can get that process to go over and over again with these poisonous mushrooms. So yes, they're a pain in the arse, but they can also be a real boon to your play. Right, so we got an arrow to loose. We could fire this lightning arrow. Oh, actually, no, you can't. I thought you could with a lightning arrow. You can with lightning casts. You could cast here, right there with lightning, and it would hit these two and probably trigger that barrel as well. Let's just do a regular shot. We'll do it on the... we can't do it on the radical. What are you, 15? 13. Cool, let's put some damage on him so the dwarf can finish him off and scoop.
Steady hand, sure eye.
And then we normally do 7 on a hit, so we should be doing 9. Yeah, we do 7, we get +2. So we'll send the rogue up here. We'll send this our guy that way. Let's go there, and see if we got any cards that will make this look better. No, but we have got a bait and switch. That's not going to be any good. Ooh, unless... kind of makes him irrelevant then. But we could bait and switch the mage and bring the mage closer to the fray here, which isn't a bad shout. but it then kind of makes him a bit pointless because my dwarf will do all the business up here before he can even get up the fucking ladder. Ooh, can you bait and switch? You can. Oh, I didn't even think of that. Cool. So we'll bait and switch with the barrel then. Perfect. Someone else can tidy that up in a minute. And then we'll do... Oh, the sweeping attack's just one away. Oh, that's annoying. Cool. So now we can do a spear there instead. Perfect. That's a lot more damage than we were going to do. I can get another one off there, but it's not going to go. But yeah, I didn't even consider that with bait and switch, actually. You know, I've always... It does say object, and I thought, like, oh, yeah. Well, you do it with characters, don't you? It can be great for putting a character in trouble and then getting him where he needs to be on the front lines. Very good card. We'll just... You're dead after an attack. You're not. I'll let the rogue finish that up. Ooh, there's a page. You're in my fucking way, page. Fuck's sake, when side quest items go bad. This might kill. No, 10.
Again?
Right. Can that blink strike get up there? No, it can't. God, I'm missing having leap. Nope, none of that's any good to us. We're going to have to move and then hit. How annoying. Let's go there. And come back for you in a minute. Blink strike to... Yeah, dwarf's got that. You're dead. You'll then shoot the dwarf. How many times has he got left? 4. He's all good. Good.
Enemy's turn.
We do not need this many proximity mines.
The wild does
Oh,
not
forgot about that guy. We'll turn around and get him in a minute. What's you on 9? Shame we haven't got another bait and switch. Let's see about Aura of Vitality we want to keep. That's a lot of those that we don't really need. Do want to save that for oily rats later. Cool, get rid of one of those. Send the rogue after them. Paladin come up here and help deal with that. So you kind of just need to deal with what's on you. Would be good. And do that without losing a lot of resources. That would be great. We've lost the bloody physical. 6 and 4. What are you on? 9. It's a waste of a fire arrow, but sod it. Oh, can I have my sheep? Can I have the sheep music? It's not letting me have the sheep music. Oh, it killed him in 1. Good. And we'll quick step onto that and get you a card back. Happy days. Yeah, who needs antitoxin? And we do not need that many proximity mines. They're good, but in this party I've only got one way to definitely deal damage with them, and that's by setting them off straight away with the archer. Normally, if I had a ranger and a mage, and I had actual proper hero abilities with the rogue, they're a lot easier and very powerful to use. Cool. Or we can hit everything, or we can hit you up here. So that finishes you off.
Quiet, sharp, certain.
Oh, you got fucking bark armor on. Right, now... So you do have to be in range of a character before you get that option. So do be aware of that, but you don't have to step on them and pick them up. Well, we do have sweeping attack. Excellent. Cool. And then, how much were you doing? You're doing 7, aren't you? Finish him off this turn, saves us taking any damage. But we can do that. And then we'll get the paladin up here. Don't need to worry about him at the moment because he's not in range of anybody. Let's move you to there. And then we will stealth. And we'll test this whole attacking technically from behind, but from a back angle, and see if that is actually what it will reward. Paladin up here, please. A lot of enemies, when confronted with ladders, have no fucking clue in this game. Use that to your advantage. There's our crits.
Brace yourself.
Well, I mean, he had a pretty good idea of what to fucking do, didn't he? Right, so we've done this so that we can get all of these chests before the level ends. Because this is one where, this level is one where if you let the level end before you've got all of the chests, you'll lose them. Let's free up another space here. What do we not need? Warding bond, fuck off. Grab. Hang on, who is it? Oh, it's you. Grab this for us. Perfect. And get out of the poison. Grab this for us. Cool, so we're now at maximum cards with some people as well. And it is important to get these chests not just for the cards, but also for the gold within, because each character has their own gold tally. So if you overspend with one, it can really help hurt them later on down the line. Chromatic Orb can go. Chromatic Orb can go. It's giving us loads more cards. Death Ward can go. So we're at 11 now. We don't need a potion of healing. Thank you very much. We're probably not going to need fire immunity, not with the dwarf. We could give it to somebody else, but Alchemist Fire is not bad. Uncanny Dodge is worth a lot, and I don't think you need with the rogue. If your rogues if you're trying to reduce the damage that a rogue is taking, you're doing the rogue wrong, in my humble as always opinion. Right, if we get a +2, oh no, we're going to get a plus. What was it attacking from stealth? Hang on, let's have a look. Oh, I have to be on another character to have a look. Yeah, I don't know what that's supposed to do either. It doesn't seem to work. I can't remember what stealth was. I think it's +3. So in theory, this should be either +3 if it's just stealth or +5 if it counts as rear attacks. So it's definitely +5. But was that because that's what a stealth attack does? I can't remember. Yeah, me and memory issues. Who would have thought? Right, get him down there. Divinely Smoten. Save using cards. And I should be able to quick step across here. No, that's not quick step. And that should give us LOS on... Listen! Oh, if that had been a crit, we might have been able to finish both of them off. You're fine, but you're healthier. Not that it matters. We're fucking dumb here. Who cares? We're done. Who cares?
Here they come.
And then we delay just in case it all goes terribly wrong. And delay again. And then finish off with the rogue. So this, it was 5 when we were in stealth, and now it's +2 when we're not.
You successful.
So, yeah. Oh, I was supposed to do it at a diagonal quadrant. It's always the thing you have to work out in all games whenever you're playing a new system is what does it consider? What does it actually consider a back attack?
The city shall hear of this duplicity. If I ever set foot in these woods again, it shall be alongside a grand army of Neverwinter. Lady Forwalter, I bid you farewell. Here, your payment. Let it not be said that Lord Elmer Barbarous does not pay his debt.
And chucks it on the floor. What a prick. I hope you turn out to be the villain.
This is a disaster. I knew my people were angry, but this is madness. I recognized some of them, yet they looked right through me, as if I were a stranger. And what were those creatures? Those mushroom things?
Anybody religiously following the story here, or do we mind if I just start skipping now? I'll give you an overview if you want, but I'd like to get to and complete the first dungeon before we end it tonight, so
perhaps the
we're a
elven
little
warriors
ways
with them.
off.
These renegade elves must be stopped if we are to calm.
Yeah, you
the
guys can
region.
do the story in your own time.
Wait,
We've had
you
enough
have
of
seen the
story,
worst
and
of
I've seen
Neverwinter's
through
elves
these
today.
about 2 or 3
But there
times
are
now,
many more
and it's
who only
great the
wish
first
to
time,
live in
and I really
peace.
appreciate the fact that you can just skip through it after that. So, long story short, the elves are suing for peace. Neverwinter kind of want it, and also, you know, but are being dicked over.
To Mushroom Hollow. Before the trail runs cold.
Mushroom Hollow is our first proper
Did you
dungeon.
have other questions? before
None
you
of these
set
will
out?
give us a additional quest line, so that's
Very
it
well.
for now.
May Guero...
And there's a quest over there. Don't forget, for this, pick the money up off of the floor. There's a side quest from this woman here.
My father, Edric.
Let those who survive remember.
Let's get out of here. But yeah, one of the things that I wasn't
leave
looking forward to
Thundertree
going
with
through the
thought.
campaign a second time on this, or third or fourth or what have you, there's a lot of dialogue. And thankfully, all the options are in there. Once you've seen it the first time or two, to just skip through it quite rapidly. And you're going to want to, if you're going to want to take multiple characters through the multiple campaigns. And almost as importantly, try different styles of that same character with different hireling party compositions. Now, logging camp is one to do. Duskpool Falls is another. We do need to go back to here at some point to pick up another one. We'll get these two done quick.
Mist hangs in the air where the falls crash into a clear pool below.
This button here on the
Near the
back of your
water's
wrist
edge,
allows you to
a
get
body
rid of
lies
the
still,
to skip
examining
the
corpse.
narrator.
It's clear he was...
So I thought that was a really... And you can also press it as well to skip all of this setup. And it'll just set the board up as the scenario would be, which is good. I enjoy all of this, but when I'd imagine when it's my 10th time of seeing it, not quite as enjoyable. Now, what have you got? Are you fire shielded? Or are you fire... yeah, you're immune to burning and fire for 3 turns. So if we want to do damage to him, we're going to have to find another way. Any damage that we do to him at the moment is just going to be regenerated. Immune to burning and fire. don't think we've got the ability to get that off either. So we're just going to have to delay. Barricades would be good, or rats would be good. So we'll use our... And we've got an ensnaring arrow as well. That ensnares him for like 3 turns, I'm sure. Let us quick step back away from that little lot. Let us... No damage, creates lava tiles. See, I'm sure I fought... Burning fire damage. I'm sure I fought past that shield on the first turn through the oil. Because he is oiled up. Let's err on the side of caution. So let's pop some rats there. They'll keep the troll nice and busy, and then we can concentrate on everything else. A lava barrel could work about here. We can chuck the lava barrel for free. That's one of the great things about barrels. And then let's pop a... We might as well shoot the main dude in the hope that the lightning that spills off of this hits the barrel. If it doesn't, I don't know what we're going to hit it with, but I'm sure we'll think of something.
Thunderstruck.
Cool, didn't hit the barrel then. But we've got other things. If we reposition first, let's get that extra action point on for him.
You thought I was done.
Let's damage and pushback, so we know that things that happen at the same time don't happen at the same time. They happen the thing triggers before. Right, if I... Now, I don't want to hit this guy in hand-to-hand combat. Fierce counter. Counter-attacks when hit by a melee attack once each turn. So we're just giving damage away by hitting him in hand-to-hand. So we want to avoid that. Maybe it would be better to do... Oh, I've already done his action point thing. Okay, well, let's battle cry. That's good value right now because it gets everyone in the party, including the rats. Oh, they look at that. Battle cry deals +2 physical damage. What a hell of a rat pack that is. And they're all oiled up and battle ready. Oiled up and battle ready rats. I can see no problems with that combination of things. Might as well chuck the spear then just to do the extra damage. We also need to fight past these barricades to get out of this trap. There's no point going for that. I want to get out of line of sight of this as well. So let's do that because that hits 2. Fantastic, that could go anywhere. Yep. Through one of our battle rats and our paladin. Brilliant. It's not ideal, if I'm honest. Right, cool. You can go start dealing with... What's it doing? 8 damage. I wonder if a rear attack with the dwarf actually does any extra. So this should be doing... I don't know if it counts as a magical attack or not. Oh, there's our crit. There's the ballista gone. Perfect. 18 damage. And the +2 is from the battle cry. Right, rogue. Oil up. Throw in daggers. And we can use poison as well. So we could go... That's probably the better shout. But we do need to kill both of these. Yeah, let's oil that up first. There's no point gassing it before oiling it up. You might as well set that off now. He's oiled. He's oiled. He's the one who's got all the HP though, so let's do the attack to him and then that'll set off a bunch of explosions over there. And set the lava barrel off. Good, that's put slowing on him as well. That's one of the additional properties that lava has over over fire. Lava's basically fire damage with slowing. Could finish him off with throwing daggers, potentially. Or we could just chuck a mine in there. He's probably going to move out of the way of that, though, isn't he? Cool. Let's throw a gas bomb in and see what that does. Oh, okay, this might go... Alright, that worked out nice. So that does poison damage and triggered the poison effects as well. So that was a fine hit. Let's get you dealt with. The old throwing daggers. Good. Lost the card, but it was a shit bomb. I need to get rid of something here. Acid barrel. Yeah, acid barrel can go. Like oil flasks. There's no point doing any damage to the troll right now because it'll just regenerate it. Well, I can get up there though. And this will do enough damage to kill him, but we might as well use Divine Smite to make sure it does. Got the same damage. Lovely stuff. And we'll get him armoured up.
Dent? What?
Oiled up rats getting in there doing a job. Troll missed. Standard troll. Right, let's take everything else out. Could ensnare him. Yeah, it's a waste of a good card. Let's take you out. Quick step. Take you out.
Find my foe.
Cool. It's getting a little stuttery in headset for me as well. I think that's the overheating. Let's bring our dwarf back into the fray. Could actually just put the... Oh no, I can't bait and switch him. Interesting. Too big. Must be too big. Cool. Well, we'll just travel and hit then. No need to use cards if we don't have to. No point really doing much damage to that thing either. And he's still full. Hello, Beavis. Let's get him in position. Let's move. We may as well stealth our rogue up here. Shame you can't move and stealth.
Now you see me?
Yeah. I still want to try it. Because you're literally going to stand there and do nothing. And I swear I've like had this battle done in a couple of turns. I didn't realise that that was fire immunity. I thought it was fire shield, which does not give fire immunity. Let's see what this does. I've got an idea of what it does. Oh, there we go. Look, character sheet. We've got a level up at some point. We may as well put it into wisdom. No reason not to. One more thing now grants 2 magic armor. -5. Let's do this vision thing. I'm going to be taking that off anyway, so... Move you round to here. Come on with the old back attacks. We've got oil. Bring wood and oil. Let's get you ready. Hey, whoa, 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 whoa! What are you doing? Idiot.
Brace yourself.
Ow. look at that. Regeneration stopped. Cool. Well, that did fuck all, but his regeneration has been stopped, even though he's immune to burning and fire. How can it be stopped if he's immune? Ah, well, 'tis the mysteries of the dance, and there was a lovely explosion. Wasn't that amazing? Now, are we still? We're not. Right. Well, now that he's no longer regenerating, let's ensnare him and keep him in the fire.
That's far enough.
Perfect. Thankfully, the vines don't burn. Let's try this. Let's put it somewhere where he can't hit it. Nearby enemies. When an enemy gets close, is that considered close? I guess we'll never know. Right, dwarf in the back line. Ready? You can technically move through the fire, like with Demeo, as long as you don't end in a square. You good? Could use the water flask to put the elf out, but I don't know. I'm silver. I like to burn. Obviously. Right, you're all good. I don't want to waste any of these cards because they're quite good. We could just put some damage on with that. But even then, Piercing Spear is a good card. Rogue can go in, attack, and then run, or we could just drop a gas bomb on him. Gone from 3 proximity mines to none. I mean, they're all right, but they're not that great. This is a good opportunity to get some value out of them, though. Let's pop proximity mine there, and we can get value out of it right now by gas bombing that.
You smell that? It's regret.
Oh, but fire immunity, what am I doing? That did nothing. Fucking idiot. Oh well, at least he's burning. Doubly so. I could get some acid breath on this guy, but it's also going to get everybody. Hang on, shouldn't that block it? Oh, hang on. Hello, Mahir. The game... Oh, of my most recent short, that'll be either Dungeons of Eternity or Iron Strike. Both very good games. Iron Strike is the free-to-play one. Dungeons of Eternity is the paid-for one. Both fulfill very separate things. They're both very good. Didn't really need to blow everybody up there, did I? No. Do you need to get rid of a card here? Get rid of Thunderous Smite. Everybody else all right on cards? Yep. And then, can you get an attack off without getting into range? Oh, that's got rid of the thorns, look. That's got rid of the thorns because we attacked him. We shouldn't have done that. We should not have done that, Jimmy. Oh, well, in that case, then we might as well... We might as well get him involved. Dungeons of Eternity right now is on sale. So if we go... Let's go Wrathful Strike here. That might make him run away that way. And then I can't get... No. Other way. Let's go... Hang on. Can you actually... No, you can't be frightened, so it doesn't matter. Let's do... what I was originally doing then. So we'll do that just to get here. Yes, it burns a card, but... Yeah. Crits. And yes, it puts me on fire, but he is Dragonborn. He'll be fine. And then we can use a Thunderous Smite to push this guy away from my highly wounded characters should... Hang on, I said there.
Enemies up.
Oh, well, never mind. You're dead anyway. Look at this swarm of rats. My plans are coming to fruition. Yeah, as far as price is concerned, I think Dungeons of Eternity is like 50% off right now. So now is a really good time to pick it up. And Dungeons of Eternity goes up there with other games in my always humble opinion of they are good enough and contain enough content to be worth the price.
And deliver the bad news.
Like worth the flat price. So then if you can get them on a discount, laughing. Absolutely laughing. Let's have a look here. Anybody at max cards? No. Then in that circumstance, if I can get me... Nope. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Burn for all I care, it doesn't matter. Probably quicker than finding the skip button. And then I want to grab... And these didn't even trigger. If they literally sit there at 4 health and keep on firing arrows at things, they're not too bad. If you'd then like place them behind you. But in my experience, they never get a shot off, or they get one shot off, and as they're getting shots off, they're dying, which, yeah, makes them a bit crap. But again, more needed. Any pages to pick up? No. It is, but it's worth it. I mean, I thought, isn't it on the 40% sale at the moment? Its price will be like $22.99 or $23.99, but I'm sure there's like a 50% off or 40% off at the moment by putting a code in. It's like BMFR or something like that. Right, that's that one done. We next need to do the loggers camp. We can return to Thunder Tree though and see about picking up our rewards, which we might as well do. Let's make sure that whoever we're sending in to talk to him is not at maximum cards, and that nobody is at maximum cards, just in case we get an extra on here, because I can't remember if you do or you don't. Probably, what was it? It was charisma. There's a charisma check on her. I don't think any of our characters have got charisma. Nope, so it doesn't make any odds.
Hello again, friends. Oh no. I can tell just by the look on your faces. Was it those damned elves?
Yeah, they're both charisma. Was it those damned elves? I've done He Passed Away Peacefully, and I think she gave me a potion. No, it was Trolls. She runs off not happy about it. Let's lie and say it was those damned elves. It was the damned elves, I tell you!
Elves. I'd kill them all.
You should, Mara. You should. Good job
Take
we're
this.
not an elf.
I said I couldn't repay you.
Ooh!
But that was because I needed that to move back to Neverwinter. I will not run back to the city when there's elves.
Awesome. She just gave us a potion of strength for that. So, some potions in this game are alright. Potions like this, the potion of strength. Hang on, can I not get the screen? Potion of strength, potion of magic, and potion of speed. Those all, in essence, give you pluses to your statistics. And they give it, look what it says here, so strength, boosts physical damage dealt, lasts until scenario end. What is a scenario? Well, the fight that we did here is a scenario. Yes, you might want to use those potions in particularly tough scenarios. Where you want to save these potions for are dungeons, because dungeons are comprised of 3 floors, 2 floors, and then the boss floor. Taking a potion on the first floor, that potion will last you both floors and the boss. That's how you get decent value out of your potions, or at least that's what I do anyway. And I've found I've had one fight in this game when I first started that was a bit of a close call. I literally ended up crawling. My party ended up crawling out of a graveyard to win. It was great. So let's go. We'll get the loggers camp done. Oh, there's one side quest. Oh, I'll show you this side quest. This one's good. Yeah, we ain't gonna get that dungeon done. I mean, I can be pretty quick in those dungeons. I can be. Now, I think, yeah, here we go, Shanty. My favourite yet most hated quest in this game.
Well met. Now, anything on your mind?
Something. Had any rumours lately?
Sarafel?
Might as well just ask.
Anything on your
Got
mind?
any jobs?
Now,
Got any jobs, mate?
What will you be having?
I'm
As
done
you
here.
wish.
Thank you.
The elf regards you with quiet curiosity.
You seek something. Ah, he's there.
Oh,
was
what,
a
this?
presence, a sickness in the air
Ah,
of
God bless you for thinking that. No, it is not. No, this is
I
a
would
virtual
not
D&D environment put together for
No.
us. So basically what she's just... What I'll do is, because I've played it enough times now, I can kind of start rounding things up. This, Sarafel's just told us that there's a shrine out there. Ooh, dangerous stuff going on there. Desecrated shrine. Ooh, don't go there, adventurer. Yeah, right. Who doesn't go there when you're told about it? So that's where we're going next, because we've got a decent hand at the moment, and this fight, depending on how things go, can be quite difficult. Now, the desecrated shrine. Investigate the desecrated shrine. Hidden at the end of the overgrowth path lies a shrine forgotten by time. However, something vile has just found it. I mean, who's to say that it's not a desecrated shrine?
Beyond
It's an
the
evil
glade,
shrine.
You found an entrance
Who's to say?
this once holy site. This font of healing is
It
defiled,
might have been holy.
stone cracked, seeping something foul instead of purity.
Ooh.
The pool behind the altar reeks of decay. Its waters black and stagnant, crawling with insects.
No, not at all, dude.
Someone has desecrated
Not
this
at all.
shrine.
Now,
And
here's
something
another
must be
thing,
done
and I
to
wish I'd
cleanse it.
remembered, but I didn't. If you have a healing... So it is based on items in hand. If you have a healing potion in your hand when you are presented with these options, you have the option to purify this well, or purify this stream, just by chucking a healing potion in there. And that is what you should do, because these things are quite nasty. Yeah. Can I retreat to the map? Oh, I can. Oh, I can show you. Cool. So, you saw the options that are available there. These are all the little tiny things that make this game... Like, there's a lot of big things that make this game so cool, but the little tiny things... Now, let's investigate as to whether the healing potion needs to be on the character that's taking the check, or if it can just be in our party. Now, did anyone in our party just then have a healing potion? No. So, it's a shame you can't just pick. Thanks, Dredd. That does sound like me. Why is this not... Come on, game. Come on, game. Oh, it didn't like me dunning through the menus. Okay, cool. Right, it's fine. It's fine. We'll just... So, one of the things that does happen, the game does, like, save quite a lot. So, let's just quit to main menu, load back up. Continue. These are all the saves that I've got going on, including... So, oh, and here's an important thing as well, Dredd. I've got the multiplayer save that me, you, Von, and Kim started. So I'd imagine I could load that up and go and play it and carry it on from that point as well, which is very cool. And I could probably do it with myself and then a party of hirelings. But, where were we? We were there. I don't want to do that with our save, but I will investigate as to what happens with that. So let's go for this. Now, none of us had a... Let's get rid of that. And so none of our party had healing potions previously. What I'm going to try now is somebody in the party, basically Ash, because she's got barely any cards, having a healing potion when we leave here. Now, will that make different choices available in the Desecrated Shrine? Because now it'll be like I'll go out of my way to find out all the little nooks and crannies
you found
of
an
that.
entrance
So
to this once
here we go
holy
again,
site.
and we can just
this font of
come
healing
out of these
is
scenarios and
defiled.
come back into them.
It's stone cracked,
Once you start
seeping
making
something
checks, though, it's
foul
like you've
instead of
committed to the
purity.
action.
The pool behind the altar reeks of decay. Its waters black and stagnant, crawling with insects. Someone has desecrated this shrine.
So, again,
and
investigate the pool, pray to the
cleanse
right god, attempt a purifying ritual. None of those are what we want to do. So, it doesn't matter if someone in our party, one of our hirelings, has the item that we need. It looks like, for us to be able to get the option that I'm talking about, we need to have it. So, let's go back out again. Live testing, everybody. Live testing. Step back. Step back, live testing going on. Right, let's go into Klepto's Bazaar again. There's every possibility that the first time I went through this, what character was I? I was the rogue. Yeah, I don't see why it would be rogue dependent. Right, let's... Oh, no, we've got enough. So let's buy a healing potion. So I get the impression that it might be... items from Klepto's Bazaar are the ones that you need to give you additional options, because you can always get these. But if you need it for the main character, then you have to be careful what you grab. Basically, this healing potion just makes this fight easier. Oh, is that locked up again? God, it doesn't like me going through that quickly, does it? Yeah, unfortunately, when I pass through on my quest at the moment, like, yeah, it just black screens, doesn't it? That's rubbish. Ah, well. Does that come back now? Well, no, it was actually black screen on my casting as well, so it didn't matter about OBS. Right, let's go back in here. We should now have our healing potion. Yeah, must be. Got my little telescope set up in the corner there, and the lighting set to mood. Yeah, look, see? This is... Oh, if that isn't me, I don't know what is. Like, it must be my room. Look how I've pointed the fucking telescope at the wall. What a great idea. I'll be able to look at all the minute detail in my lovely shitty brickwork in my house. Anyway, right, so have we got said card that I needed now? I can't tell. I don't know if it's saved from when we picked it up or not. Let's assume that it has, and we'll go back in here and see if we've got the option now.
Beyond the glade, you found an entrance to this once.
But as I've been playing, there's a couple of things where there isn't a skill check to do with it, and it must be, or at least I'm putting the pieces together now, it must be to do with whether you have the card in your character's inventory.
Stagnant, crawling with insects. Someone has desecrated this shrine, and something must be done to
we didn't
cleanse
get it then. Okay. It might not like me doing this retreat to map whilst I'm supposed to be engaging in the scenario. Alright, let's try again. So, pick up the healing potion, and hopefully it'll save this time. So we need this. Cool, we have healing potion. Done. No. Done. No. Ooh. Yeah, sell dash. No. Done. And then any of these? And it is worth coming here as well. The thing is, you'll find that you'll max your gold out if you're not buying a lot of things in these opening quests quite quickly. And you'll nearly always max your... Ah, why does it keep locking up? One of the things I have found is if the game locks up when you're playing it, maybe it just doesn't like what I'm trying to do here. If the game locks up whilst you're playing it and it just all freezes, I've had this a couple of times, turning the headset off and back on again can clear it. I don't really want to do that whilst, not often, standby, pressing the power button and then back on again. Don't really want to do that whilst I'm streaming though, because, you know, things might happen and such. Right. Come on. Right, so this time let's go straight to the bazaar. We won't go there after we've been to the thing. Might have to even go and do another quest and see if we can, because it might not be liking what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get a healing potion for that specific skill check. So done, get rid of dash, and done, yay, it didn't lock up. Perfect. So yeah, I don't think it liked us going here and then backing out when we were supposed to be doing a skill check. Maybe you're not supposed to be able to retreat to map. Now if we go to the desecrated shrine, this should work.
Beyond the glade.
So what the various options do if you fail them is like damage characters and put debuffs on all of your party for... This isn't a massively difficult fight.
The pool behind the altar reeks of decay. Its water's black and stagnant, crawling with insects.
But we're going to ignore the narrator.
Has desecrated this shrine, and something must be done to cleanse it.
Huh. Maybe I'm wrong then. Interesting. Okay, well, let's attempt a purifying ritual. All that time and it didn't actually fucking work.
As you perform the ritual, a vision takes hold. A flash of black scales glistening in dim. Presence seems
there you go. We all start off damaged because I failed that. Maybe it was... Oh, there we go. Pour out potion of healing. Hang on. Can we exit? We can. Right. I want to see... I'm going to have to do this in my own time, aren't I? I wonder if that's because I have it, or if because one of my characters have it. But I believe that is an extra option that you get if you have it in your hand of cards. And I would suggest you do it. Oh yeah, there you go. Remove potion of healing from everybody that's got it.
The shadows out of the water. You've done it.
Hey, divine favor. And look,
and spy an
what's this?
Figure arriving
a necromancer coming to his shrine to pay homage to his god. We fucking poured healing potions into all of it. No wonder this guy's pissed off. I feel sorry for this necromancer. Walks into his church to find a bunch of heroes. Just, you know, fucking his shit up. I'd cast a load of fucking skeleton minions as well. Ridiculous. Well, thank you very much, Mahir. I'm glad you saw my room. Yeah. I'm going to be getting rid of some of the board games potentially soon. Right. Now. Yeah, no, it does. Oh, sorry. Oh, I didn't see that. Hello, Boy Brown. Good game, but I've had cards disappear, so stop playing. Yeah, they have patched it. Well, look at this. So the problem was that you would do that with a card hand up. So you literally have to have your card now in front of the scrap card and you have to have it, if anything now, it's too precise. So, yeah, it definitely works, and it was in that patch today. As I said, the workaround for it was you do that when you're casting cards, and then you won't lose them. Top tip for the undead, burning them is really fucking good. What have you got? You've got a fire shield as opposed to fire immunity. Nah, I don't think we're ready for fire rats just yet. I can get it on the necromancer though. Top tip with this fight, kill the necromancer, all of his minions fall apart. So, but yeah, it might not be a bad idea to set all that on fire, and then we'll just go and bash the necromancer's brains in. Right, there we go there. And then it's one of those. Oh, we could set the necromancer on fire instead. No, we kind of have to. We're committed. Let's make sure the ranger, the archer, goes down.
Feel the burn.
Huh, interesting. See, I thought it only sets the squares that actually have oil on, but it looks like it does sort of like a roll on each square, and the fire can spread from the oil, which is quite good. So yeah, pile of bones. So when you kill undead, they reanimate in 5 rounds. If you set them on fire, they are burning for 2 turns. They have 3 HP. We no longer need to worry about that pile of bones reanimating because it's on fire. However, necromancers can cheat that countdown and instantly rise the dead from pile of bones. So do be aware of that. Let us... Can we get a hail of thorns on more than one? At least we can destroy... We can destroy that now. It's open... OBS stands for Open Broadcast System, I think it is. Because it's freeware. But yeah, as Dredd said, it's what we all use for streaming. So you push everything into OBS, which is a program on the PC, and then you can connect that to YouTube, and that's how you do the streams. Right. Ooh, I got bait and switch for Necromancer. Is that worth it, though? Probably not. Is there anything worth bait and switching? Probably not. It's probably a card that we want to save. Right. Water flasks. I like fire and oil too much to want to worry about bloody those. Right, a lunging attack gets us to where we need to be. Have you got any counterattack rules? No, you haven't. Oh, although we do take damage from him for hits. I mean, we've got armor, so it doesn't really matter too much. And what's this doing? 8 damage. Have I got a battle cry? I have.
For the honor of Caldelver!
So I'm speeding this battle up by using a lot.
Guess I'm feeling spry.
Of things. But... Ugh.
Very disappointing.
Very disappointing. Okay, well, it does allow us to use a sweeping attack behind, and then that'll... Ooh, hang on. Would you like to burn? Little Necromancer, would you like to burn? Resolution Games, can I have a Necromancer character, and instead of taking hirelings, can I take just like skeletons, please? That'd be amazing. Thanks. That'd be amazing. Thanks very much. Right, so if we position ourselves here, it'll push this Necromancer diagonally. How far does it push them? I'm sure it's more than 1 square. Let's hope it's more... what I should do is position my dwarf here, but I'm finding out, I'm sure it's like 2 squares that they get pushed, because that'll push him through the fire, which won't trigger. If we push him down the hill, let's see how many squares is it. For fuck's sake, it is only 1. Bastard. Right, okay, never mind. Okay, he's dead anyway, so there we go. Lovely job.
Didn't see me. Cute.
Lovely. And I think everything just dies next turn now without the necromancer on. Sorry. Not keeping up with the game's always in the top left-hand corner here. This is Dungeons and Dragons Battlemarked, or Demeo Dungeons and Dragons Battlemarked, as Dredd said. I will be playing Iron Strike or Dungeons of Eternity soon, don't worry. I will be playing that again soon. We might do Iron Strike this Saturday. I'm kind of holding off on Iron Strike, as I famously these days do. I don't want to waste any more cards just in case it is going to end in a minute. I assume. Let's just kill this one. And burn a little bit. And get some cards.
I am ready.
Let's take you out as well. So what I want to do here is leave one up.
The necromancer
Oh, there you go. The
dead,
necromancer lies dead alongside the bones of their skeletal horde. So I think because we took the necromancer out,
thanks to your efforts
quick sharp,
to
everything
sanctify the
dies.
shrine, such villains will no
Villains? Poor necromancer. We just come in here and fucked up his shrine. There may be some words that say that this was a shrine that was desecrated, hence why it was called the Desecrated Shrine. But I'd like to think that it wasn't desecrated and that it was always that way, and we just came in there busting things up. Right, let's go Mushroom Hollow is, and we need to go to the Loggers Camp as well, and we also need to go back to the Emerald Tavern. If we go here, we're likely to get the sheep music, so we can take that back to the Emerald Tavern as well. I think it's at the Loggers Camp. So let's get this done whilst we've got a decent amount of things. Comment on the latest shot. Oh, sorry, dude. Then I haven't seen that one today. I do try and make a point of
The loggers are under attack
within 24
but it does
hours
not
of any
seem like
comment
elves
on
are their
channel.
enemies.
Can you get me some drivers? Okay.
More wolves! Get the wounded inside!
How do I mean, I don't have any access to anything really that nobody else does. I just keep an eye on the various Discords. But then there are times where I'll, you know, there's a few devs that I have working relationships with, like the guys at Iron Strike, the guys at Dungeons of Eternity, so Othergate and Mr. McNeil, and a few others. I've got chatting with Mixed Realms again. They're the guys who did Hellsweeper. And, you know, I always treat everything that they say to me as under NDA, whether they ask me to or not. I'll only mention things if they're happy with me doing so. Here's our sheep music here, look. What does it say? Creature? How's that a fucking creature? It's a mimic. Mimic sheep music. Really bad mimic. Why would it go for sheep music? Ooh, might be time for incendiary. Oh, so we had this. I wanted to test this. So now that we've got a Hunter's Mark, as long as we're finishing up our dinner with Hunter's Mark, I believe it does an extra 3 damage. As long as we're finishing the enemy that we Hunter's Mark, we get Hunter's Mark back, which I know that doesn't sound like a lot, but being able to continually play powerful cards is a good thing. Who do we want to go first here?
This ends when I say.
I mean, I can tell you there's an update for Iron Strike coming soon. The dev is, I mean, it's public knowledge on his Discord again, but I've known for a little while. He was actually chatting with us all during the live stream that I did with the dev on a couple of occasions, and he was telling us all, I don't rate intercept, he was telling us all that he is working on an endless mode at the moment. Hence why I was doing my agility Iron Strike runs, because there's going to come a time where we all like, well, or a lot of the archers that I play with on channel, we all like using the elemental abilities and the technique, well, the infusions and the techniques, but we never touch agility. Part of the reason why I've been having a look at it is soon we're going to get them whether we want them or not, so we might as well start getting used to them. How far can we bait and switch? That's not a good idea. Can I? I can go in front of you and hit you. It's not a great use of the spear. 2, then 4, then 2. 2, then 4. 2, 3, 4. I'll bend around. No good. Cool. Let's save on cards and go smack stuff. And then, so that leaves you on 4. How much damage was he doing again? Was it 5 or 7? No, it's 5. Okay, let's go and attack you. Oh, no, not in range. Yeah, let's get you deep. That's your job. Get in deep, get everything to attack you, so I don't have to fucking worry about it. And let's put some damage on you as well. Oh, good.
Just getting warmed up.
Here comes trouble.
Could proximity mine. That's actually quite a good hit there. And then, how far can we get with Blink Strike? All the way over there. And what does it do? 10. Cool. I mean, that does get us quite close to the sheet music, which is, if we go over here and do that,
surprise,
we can then collect the sheet music. If we didn't get the sheet music before the level ends and forgot that, I'd imagine we wouldn't be able to do the quest. Although I get the feeling that in a game like this, it'll just keep on putting it in the next levels until you do pick it up. Right, you're on 9 cards. Ooh, oil flask. Oh, hang on. Who's next? Yeah, oil flask. You've taken damage, you haven't. Let's go. I mean, they're all dead already anyway, but yeah, why not? Let's oil them up. Let's oil them up. That does allow us... that doesn't reach very far, does it? That won't push him back. A bit close to that explosive, though. I mean, we do need to do a lot of damage to this wall to take it out, so... And that shouldn't push it. Yeah, good. And then we can acid breath it, and that'll set off the mine. It's a bit of a waste of the oil, though. Let's see which order it triggers. Because some of that oil should survive here after we've thrown up on it. All of the oil survived. Nice. This is the one thing that I don't quite understand, is how many times bits of poison trigger and why it keeps on re-triggering and re-triggering and re-triggering. I get the impression that there's some sort of like reroll mechanic going on, and that there's chances for squares to do things, and then if they keep going, they keep triggering other squares. It doesn't really say anywhere, so... But yeah, let's go... if I... Can I hunter's mark that one? And can I shoot that one? I can. But likewise, I can hit him as well. Why can't I talk to the sheep music? Oh, endless. No, I'm very happy that he's doing an endless mode, dude. I'm extremely happy that he's doing an endless mode. We could just quick step up a bit, couldn't we? If I mark you, I'm going to be able to do you in 2 arrows. You're going for him. You're coming for the... Oh, you're going for it. You'll go for Ash, won't you? Not that one. Okay, let's... Now, if we go to there, and I think it makes sense to hunter's mark this one.
Target now.
And we need to make sure that we get the finishing hit. If we go acid arrow... 10 plus 3. And now subsequent hits on that will do more damage. That's
perfect aim.
What acid is doing for us. So yeah, plus 5 now.
Turn.
Cool. Strong, solid miss. Oh yeah, I forgot this one's
no
behind.
hesitation, no
What are you
remorse.
doing sat here? Couldn't you be like defending my rear with those 2 fucking axes next to you instead of sitting down and having a tea break? Fucking NPCs. Right. Iron Strike? Iron Strike's like 2 years old. As far as the endless mode is concerned, as I said, I'm really looking forward to it. Right, so we have 1 experience point here, but we haven't got anything that we could spend it on, but we can reorder our skills once we finish this battle, so if I don't remember to do that, someone remind me. As far as the endless mode is concerned, myself and a lot of others that have like maxed out our characters and played it, it gets to a point where it becomes, with certain builds, quite easy, and then you're having to do things to challenge yourself like we did with the agility mode. What the endless mode does for us is, all of a sudden, there's a lot of us that play Iron Strike that are used to endless modes in games and seeing how far you can get. And the endless mode will get exponentially harder until it should get to a point where it's like, fuck that, we can't complete that, or we can't see a way to complete that. And then the game is starting to find a way to overcome what you think is unbeatable. That, for me, providing the game is solid in its gameplay, adds so much value, replay value to a game, it is unreal. And the one thing that I will say about Iron Strike is the gameplay is very fucking solid. Very solid. Let's quick step away from the big fucking wolf. Let's pop a few rats there to keep it and its ombre busy. There we go. That should keep those wolves busy with rats. And let us continue to put arrows into the big boy. So that should be 9.
No mercy.
We ain't got any more. No more arrows. Could bait and switch to get you out of the way. Nah, just do a couple of hits.
Yeah.
Every time. Right, what are you on? Now we are. So you have to have a character stand by it for a turn before that comes up, or end its turn near it.
Music.
There you go. I think that's our last. Yes, there we go. We have all the sheet music. That can appear at different places on different maps as well. Previously I had the sheet music like fucking up here, I think it was. Because you can go up here. It's all part of the board. Right. And we haven't taken any damage yet. So, let's find out. So, this would be a rear strike. For me, this kind of would be as well. So, let's have a look and see if it does give the +2, I think we were saying. Nope, that's a miss.
Would you just stand still?
Yep, that's a miss. We don't want to kill that direwolf. +2. So I think as long as you attack from either directly rear or kind of like... Hang on, would that be its side? No. So it's either directly rear or kind of like rear flank. So basically, of the 9 squares that are around that, this one, and this one count as back attacks, and then this front 5 don't. Which, again, is quite forgiving in these kind of games, and I do appreciate that. You think the game can have more to it in 2 years, or have they been taking big breaks? Well, actually, it's a great question, actually, Mahir. You know, yeah, the game's been out for like, I think it's almost 2 years. Do bear in mind, Mahir, that game is made by one man. By one man. Stream for 3 hours. What? Oh, man, streaming for 3 hours is part of the course on this channel, dude. That is a good shout, though. Thanks, dude. I do need to change battery. Now, I've got the little battery packs on the back of my headset. So, and we're also casting in the normal way as opposed to the MetaQuest Developer Hub way. And it is a lot less performance intensive.
Brace for impact.
There we go. That's you down. Cards for everybody. Don't want to kill this. I want to get my Hunter's Mark back, so I want to kill it with me. So let's bring Bolthrax back over here. Can you attack the fucking wolf? Thank you. Fucking scratching each other, the little bastards.
Their move.
Oh, what, is it not coming up on... Oh! Where's that gone?
The hunt is far from over.
Huh? I didn't... Oh, did I not... Oh, fuck. We'll just have it off for now. Yeah, nobody mentioned it, so I'll just leave it off for now. I'll put it back on for the next one. I am listening to you all, and you should be able to see it on the side. So this is the difference as well, is the... Yeah, no, I must have either turned it off when we first started, or I forgot to put it on, but we're a bit late in the day now to bother, so... if I'll finish... Oh, God, I went down. That's 2, Doc. I'll put it on in a bit. Right. Ooh, where's Hunter's Mark gone? Hang on, Hunter's Mark's supposed to last 3 turns. Oh, well. No, I haven't. Sorry. Right. Bait and switch isn't a bad move. Because I can't get the sweeping attack in any other way. Can I? No, I can't get all of them. No, I didn't notice either. Oh, right, got ya. It's a guy called Mahir. Dread's seeing him, I think, because Dread was chatting to him earlier. Right, I'm going to go there. No, I need... fucking idiot. If I can get myself... If I can crawl my sorry ass out of the way, but I can't now, because I've already committed to a move. I thought I could get in the back there and get them all. Ah, well, fuck it. I'll do it for the value. Excuse me. Bait and switch and sweep. There we go. So yeah, I'm sure we didn't. I'm sure Hunter's Mark lasts like 3 turns. But there's the possibility that because we went down, it's gone. That, again, it's one of the things that I do, that there should be consequences for going down. At the moment, any like buffs that you have stay on even after you've gone down, which I don't agree with, but there you go, that's just me. Right, let's kill you. So what about a flank? Oh, there's no problem, dude. They're just, you know, they can't... I'm talking to you, and they don't know who I'm talking to because they can't see you on YouTube for whatever. So there you go. Attacking from the direct side did not count.
Ain't got time to talk to you while the...
Alright. It makes her nervous, I'm sure, Mahir. I'm kidding. Let's do... Yeah, it'll get this over and done with sooner rather than later.
This should do
And it gets her away from that big old wolf. I don't think these attack the villages either. That would be quite cool, but they don't, so never mind. Anything with a bit of the old... Let's get rid of that. Sanctuary. Oh no, it is on my OBS. I've just forgotten. No, that's my fault, dude. I just forgot to put it on. I was Demeo next actually. So one of the things is when we were all playing Demeo, we were doing it on the Quest 2, which was obviously a heavier unit than the Quest 3, right? So I don't know. Maybe I've grown out of Demeo neck. Isn't that a thing? Right, let's go there.
Fight loud and proud.
Oh, that's just... Oh, don't hit... Oh, that's why you always try and position away when you're doing melee strikes. Not only is that damage dash, but it's taken her out of stealth as well. And that could have easily been avoided. What was my plan for getting myself up again? I don't actually know. There can't have been one. Okay, well, we'll just move my sorry ass in the way. Get in the way of everybody. Right. I can't sort out chat whilst looking at the screen.
No time for doubts.
Right. Delay.
Fate favors the stubborn.
1, 2. Okay, so I can take both of you out, and I've got the action surge to do it. So we'll go. We'll go 1. Oh well. Yeah, of course it is. Brilliant.
This one's mine.
Cool, that's you, and then we go that. Get me back up. Now, will the marks come back up? No. No. No, definitely, I highly agree with your decision, Von. Do not spoil this campaign for yourself. It's very good. Well worth playing. This is always a nice thing to do as well. Picking up things at the same time as attacking, that always feels good. We won't get the back attack there, though. And I'd rather get the cards for my ranger, if I'm honest. Although you probably have got plenty. Nope, let's get them for her. Oh, and there's the crit.
That should leave a mark.
My turn.
And then... Let's do you. And that'll knock him back, because I think his melee attacks have knockback on standard. Yeah. I don't think it says that anywhere either, which is a bit annoying. Like, I'd expect to see that on the character sheet. You know, Bolthrax's strikes cause knockback. Where? Thanks, but no. Oh, here's an interesting thing as well, for those of you who have played this. Now, I didn't realise what the meaning of these numbers down here was. Initially, I thought, oh, it's how rare the weapon is. And then I was like, oh, hang on a second, I've got a couple that are 2 and they're not actually as good as some of the 1s. So it can't be the rarity. So then I thought, oh, maybe they're 1s and 2s and 3s to denote campaign 1, campaign 2, and then the number 3 is like special events or maybe one-shot dungeons or parts of the campaign. Turns out each weapon, each time you I think it's every time you defeat a boss, you get given one of these 6 weapons. If you already have the weapon that it then gives you, it upgrades it to level 2. So there you go. So you can get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 weapons. I don't think you can upgrade your initial weapon. Everyone's initial weapon just has no magical properties to it. But you can get 5 weapons, and then each weapon can be upgraded twice. So that's 15 bosses that you'd have to play. After completing the first and second campaign, you'll end up with 6. So you should end up with 5 weapons, and one of them being the +1 variant of. I think. Anyway, I think this is how it works. Again, lots more playtesting on my part to do, but that's how I believe how the weapon system works. Again, even more reason to play through the game. I don't think any of the weapons... Some of the weapons are quite interesting. All the upgrades are going to do it, they're not going to add additional abilities. They're just going to increase percentage chances, which is nice in its own regard. Is this wolf fucking gone brain dead or something? It's just been sat here doing nothing. Can I actually splat that rat? Fuck's sake. I'm gonna catch that rat!
Forest flies against you.
Right, let's put my
Brace yourself.
ranger there. Oh, now it moves. Oh, it's moving out the way. It's doing it on purpose.
Quiet
Yeah.
wind. Good shot.
You haven't seen my incendiary rat tactics yet. Oh, you're gonna love it. They're coming. When we get into the dungeons, oh, you better believe they're coming.
This will hit them
Cast
out.
bunch of... Step 1, catch rats. Step 2, set rats on floor. Step 3, bathe them in oil. Step 4, herd them towards the enemy. Step 5, fire arrow. Step 6, question mark. Step 7, profit.
My friends, forgive my tardiness.
Yeah, I'll
hoped
get
to arrive
there
sooner,
at some
but
point.
dire
I
matters
mean, we kind of
demanded
had
my
them a little
attention.
bit, so...
There are those among my kin who would see peace shattered. And
yeah.
I sought to uncover
Sound
who
younger?
might
Oh,
be
that might be
driving
to
them
do with my
such folly.
microphone.
But I
In
see I have come too
my
late to prevent
older
more bloodshed.
videos...
Are any gravely wounded?
no, I haven't had the same VR ever since.
But luck don't count for much when arrows rain down on us day after day.
No, this isn't the same VR. Like all of my older videos, I might sound different because of the various qualities of microphones that I've used over the years.
So,
Right, so
you
we
admit
saved
you
the
killed
loggers
my
camp.
kin when
They think they're being attacked by the
see.
elves.
Do you
They
have the
possibly are as well. Here's the arrows that prove that it's not the elves. She stays to help the wounded.
fletchings.
Things happen, blah blah blah. We get a bunch of cards. I could talk to him. We are leaving. Yes, because again, I'd like
went
to
to the loggers'
start
camp
at
with
least
question.
the dungeon before the end of tonight's stream. Yeah, I'm using them as distractions, but I'm also as I said, if you cover them in oil as they're running towards the enemy, they leave an oil trail, and then as the enemy then advance through that oil trail, you can fire the fire arrow and set it all off. It's great. I've had it work very successfully a couple of times. Right, so that's our main quest. We need to go here. Yeah, that. Where I pressed the thing behind it through it, and it cancels it. That needs to be had a look at as well. I have put my MetaQuest Developer Hub qualms up. I'm not expecting them to do anything, but you never know. And yeah, as I said, with different microphones can make you sound different, older and younger and such as well. The microphone in the Quest 2 was very good. The microphone in the Quest 3 was shit, or is shit, and then the microphone that I use is a mod mic now.
In the meantime,
and then I mess around with the settings a little bit, so I sound a little more smoky sometimes.
Did you have other questions before you set out? Very well.
Done. Right, we need to give the music to this dude, because we've collected all of his sheets. Oh, actually, hang on. Okay. This is one, look. Gives us gold, XP. Oh, I thought he gives us a card. And then he starts, and if you come to him, if you can hear the music, he starts playing his shitty little lute. Right, done. And dungeons. I mean, Iron Strike is the way to go. Iron Strike is the way to go. There is a lot of depth to Iron Strike, even after you've got everything done, because there's a lot of weapon disciplines on it. Right, before we start this dungeon, let me go and sort chat out a second. Won't be a moment. If anybody wants to, before we begin, get the kettle on, and I'll get chat on the screen. Bad form on my part to not have it on the screen, really. Yeah, population 1 is a good one. I'm trying to think of what is. No, we don't need a Cognito screen. Let's hang on. That was rubbish. Press Cognito instead of new window. New window. Hey, there we are. Google. Right. Let me just set up chat. Maybe we'll clip the actual dungeon attempt. So yeah, if you want to put the kettle on, now's the time. I'll be about 2 minutes. Well, 5 minutes. And I'll catch up with chat a little bit as well whilst I'm doing all of this. There. I mean, do we prefer not having chat in the top right-hand corner, or is it just weird because we have it there all the time? I mean, a game like this, I suppose it doesn't matter too much. Does make it quite difficult for me to clip things that I've been doing. Sorry, I'm trying to look down my nose. I'm not staring at the ceiling for all of your lot's benefit, obviously. Normal chat. No. Nah, that's cool, dude. That's cool. As I said, to be fair, it's usually Kim that reminds me. So, there we are. And you're back. Is that actually working? God, that looks awfully squished. Oh, no, it's fine. It's just because of how small I have it. Right, cool. Done. Yeah, as I said, it's not a game breaker for me, dude. I like having chat on screen because you guys like having chat on screen. And I know there are some among you that that watch what I do on big screen. And so having the chat in the top right-hand corner allows you to, as I know some people do, use your phone for all of your chatting and then can read what's on the screen and then type it into your phone to chat back. Which is a great little system. Great little system. Right, let's go to Klepto's Bazaar. So we're about to go into the dungeons. We want to go here. Yeah, see that? So how I'm pressing on this, but I'm highlighting the option behind it. And so when I do that, it cancels and goes to the option behind it. So that needs... I mean, you can get around it by various means. So you'll know all the time that we've been doing all of these things, the shop has not restocked. The cards that we have taken have been taken, or have been. This is the other way that I find out how good items are as well. If you look at the sale price, and the buy price for that matter of them, you can tell what the game considers OP and what isn't. Like, I'd agree that acid arrows are great. Kanji Barrage, I think, is pretty good, but it kind of goes against how you should be playing the Ranger, i.e. at range. But this is like a shotgun blast. Let's take an... we don't... It will just make things quicker. I mean, we've got the gold to do it. Anything else? Yep, Acid Veil. Good. No, 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 no. I don't think we're going to need any of that. Antidotes, it'll never make it to the end. She's already got 8 cards. We also want to watch how much gold we're spending as well. Let's go up to... there we go. And then Mushroom Hollow. First dungeon. So that is the... I mean, I've gone through it quite slowly because we've listened to quite a lot of it.
An earthy musk thickens the air, rich with damp
if
rock.
devs couldn't charge £20 for a game, at least they wouldn't even make
clinging
it
to the throat like an unspoken warning. You've reached the caves of Mushroom Hollow.
The thing is, there's 6 of 1 and half a dozen. Like, I do feel, as far as VR creators, VR. Let's get rid of this. I do feel for where
your kind is not welcome.
Where devs are in the VR space at the moment, but then they're like, it's the AAA developers that I do not feel sorry for. It's like, oh yeah, well the game hasn't sold very well, you know, and we've spent all this money on it. It's like, dude, we didn't ask you to spend all that money on making the graphics amazing and the this, that, and the... We just wanted a good game. They used to be able to make good games without spending millions of pounds on them, and now AAA developers can't do that. It's like, it seems strange to me. Like, you know, you hire your programmers and you hire your team and you do the thing, and the less you spend, the less you have to make. Some games seem to set themselves up for failure with the sheer amount of money that they pump into them. There doesn't seem to be anybody there, like, cutting corners and pinching pennies in the background to make sure that the game isn't too expensive, because if it's too expensive before it's even out and made, then it's destined to fail a lot of the time, unless it's really good. But then I would argue that you don't have to spend a massive amount of money to have a really good game. There's a lot of examples out of there. I can't think of any right now, but that's because I'm playing something else. Like, this game, I would imagine they spent a lot of money and a lot of time on, but I'd imagine the vast majority of the spend is going to come from the licensing. Being able to use Dungeons and Dragons license, or Wizards, WotC, and WotC is owned by Hasbro now, I think, possibly. Wizards of the Coast, I think, is owned by Hasbro. Right, we could deceive it. I've never tried to intimidate it before. Yeah, let's intimidate the mushroom. Boo.
You think of the dead Myconids from Thunder Tree and adopt a threatening stance.
Murderers.
We don't get the initiative. Crap. I don't think it's the developer's fault on... I don't think it's Meta's fault on that. I wonder if this counts as being in the dungeon. I'm tempted to use my strength potion to find out. Usually I just deceive the mushrooms. Right, okay, so let's test something. Now, as I was saying previously, I know if I start the first floor of this dungeon, if I was to use a strength potion on a character, or a magic potion, or a speed potion, that I would have that all the way through the dungeon, through all 3 floors. Does this count as part of that dungeon? Or does... I would imagine so, because it's all one after the other after the other. Does this part count as the scenario? So, and I want strength on this guy, because he's mainly doing hand-to-hand. Can we quick step out of that? But away from the explosives, please. And then, I don't really want to be wasting my acid arrows, but it will do him in 1. Ah, someone else can finish him up. That'll hit though, won't it? Sure it will. It's like a
Fly true.
5x5, isn't it? There we go. Right. Action.
I'm too stubborn to stop.
I have my thoughts on where VR is. I potentially think VR's come too far too fast, or rather is expecting to go faster than it should. There's also the element of, I think PC VR has spoiled VR a little bit as well. There's a lot of people that are like, oh yeah, no, all the advancements have been made on PC VR. It's like, well, you look where we started with games. Games started out shit and then got better, whereas PC VR made them amazing, and now they seem to be going backwards and getting worse. Well, I mean, if it's not on the bingo card, maybe it should be added. Can that reach? It can. Bit of a waste of a card, but if I can kill all of this now, we're in. Oh, of course he misses. And hits the rogue. Yes, yes, yes. Right. Back attacks for every... Oh, where's his back? Can't fucking tell. I think it's there. Yes. Why are you looking away? Back attack!
I warned you. Kinda.
Where is that +4? Oh, because the acid. Yeah, +2 from the acid, then another +2 for back attack from a rogue. There's some elements of this that aren't explained to the player, which is like, yeah, you're really leaning into the D&D scene now, dude. Like, a D&D player would know to do rear attacks with a rogue, because that's how it works. But yeah. Right, so will the dwarf keep strength going from here into the dungeon proper? Does that opening bit count as the scenario? Yes, it does. Now, from what I've been told, I don't think they are random. I think item placement and enemy placement is random, but I think the maps, I've definitely seen a composition that looks like this, but I think they can swap them round as well, as like this is the first floor, this is the second, because I've definitely like when I played this previously, we kind of started up there, so I think the entrance can even be in a different place. So right, let's go and use our rogue for scouting. Note here how the damage that we took in that opening bit has carried over as well, which is great, as it should be. As it should be. Right, let's delay. Oh no, we've got 1 action point left, so let's skip turn.
Here they come.
Let the enemy go. Right, send the rogue in. Ooh, I've completely forgot to do the leveling up stuff and I can't reset now. Okay, well, we'll just have to keep all of this, and we're probably going to be best off putting into our ranger class. Rodent Ringleader. Horn of Rat reinforcements now creates +2 rats. I mean, if incendiary rats are going to be a thing, if we have more of them, then that's always a good thing. What else have we got available at the +2s? +1 extra card slot, boring. +1 movement, boring. Leap is a very good card. Probably better for the rogue than it is for her. And then wisdom, combat medic, reviving allies and he heals them +5 hit points. Reviving allies makes them deal +4 damage with spells. Well, that's great. We haven't got any. Well, I mean, we kind of have got casters, but not proper ones. Here's something that I wanted to have a quick look at. What is it under wisdom? Yeah, it does say. So somebody had a problem in the Discord in that this was only proccing once when they put it on twice, combat magic. I possibly think the wording might be wrong here. This one might be reviving allies makes your spells deal +4 damage for 3 more rounds. And then the first one, or the other way around. Because on the example that I saw, it does proc twice, but one looks like it's over the character that does it, and the other one looks like it's over the person he's rezzing. But it's in the bug report. I don't know if it's a thing or not. But yeah, being able to do +8 magic damage for 4 turns on a res when there's no consequences. It would make sense to put yourself down, get somebody with this little lot to res you, and then you go off and absolutely reduce the level. How many rats have we got in hand? 2. I'm not a massive fan. I mean, they all are, though. Yeah, I'm not a massive fan of abilities like this, where you only get it if you get the card. Like, we don't start off with fire arrows. We have to get fire arrows. Let's go with Rodent Ringleader for now. All the rats. Now we can play a different game. We don't need to send our rogue in. We can send our rats in. Has anybody got oil? Fuck, nobody's got oil. Shit. Okay, well, we're still sending the rats in. Has anybody got oil now? Don't really rate Thunderous Smite, because a lot of the time I don't want to push things backwards, and a lot of the time they just get caught on things anyway. And Wrathful Smite does the same job and frightens things away, which, well, it's not exactly predictable, but let's get rid of that. Anybody got oil? Anybody got oil? Anybody got oil? No. Okay, no one at maximum cards? No, good. Right. How far can I actually cast the rats? Does it increase their casting range? It's line of sight. Boo. Right, send the rogue in. Send the rogue in.
About time.
But yeah, so one of the things I am really glad to see in this game is there's plenty of reason to repeat dungeons over and over again. Not just for leveling up your characters. Max level is level 19, by the way. Not just for leveling up your characters, but getting all of the weapons to maximum level. And that's quite cool. What reference is that? Is Ben all over again? Yes, I do believe I am too young to get that reference. At 43, it's an old reference. Must be. Oh, I just delayed past the rogue, didn't I, idiot? There we go. Right, let us move up the ladder. Nothing here. Let's one more thing. Let's move down here. There's rats. Gold. And then let's stealth up. And we might as well. What I'm going to do now is basically use Ash to go and find where the where the boss for the level is. I'll explain how this all works in a minute. Yeah, we probably are best off going up here, you know. Position you. Are you a caster? Yes, you are. We're going to fire spores. So let's put everyone behind this wall and hope they don't shoot the fucking barrel. That'd be great. I can. Quick step to... Oh, I could have quick stepped up here. Idiot. I hate using action points for things. Cool. Send in the rats. Will they move before they blow up the barrel? Oh, there's an oil barrel there. I could use that for the rats. Okay, well, let's just send in the rats anyway. There you go. Lots of rats.
Shield ready.
And then let's get you tucked in there as well. They've got a huge range. They don't do a lot of damage. Using the rats, though, in combination with... what was it called? Glorious Charge or the battle roar thing that he does is fucking hilarious. But yeah, if they were all oiled up, it would have sent loads of oil up here. And then we could have just hit something, and as things then start advancing towards you, it'll blow it all up, and it's great. I love it so. But they're doing a pretty good job of that with the poison. Rat tactics going on down here, rat battle. So yeah, the way that these dungeons work, again, if you don't know, you have to do two things to get through this dungeon, and we'll try and get through it because we've got pretty good cards as quickly as possible. We need to find the monster that has the rune key, and then we need to find the exit. And then when you have the rune key, you have to get that character to the exit, and any enemies that are close to the exit will stop you exiting. So you know. Yeah, it doesn't work when I'm oiling up enemy rats. Right, let's send the rogue off, because that's what the rogue is good for. Even if she goes down, it doesn't matter. You don't need to extract with your entire party. I'll let someone else get that whilst we go looking. I think it's a troll on this level. What's around here? More rats. And a radical elf fighter. Cool. And he has got acid breath. Can't get very far. No. Delay. Quick step. You might spore me. Let's go and get the chest. Get in the habit as well of looking at your hand and who's like getting close to, you know, you don't want to be burning cards in this game. I don't think it gives you anything to this. It's bad card. It's bad hand management, and you shouldn't be rewarded for it. Don't need a chromatic orb. Although that did come in pretty clutch last night from Von. 5 chromatic orb got the fire that it desperately needed to be. It was good.
Shot.
That's that rat dealt with. Lovely. Could put the rats near this and oil them up. Ooh, we got a regroup as well. That's useful. And it's on our... Oh, it's on our dwarf. That's not so useful. Let's get... Here. Oh, yes. This... So, the poison spreads... I think poison always spreads 1 square in every direction each turn. But we're not too worried about that at the moment. We're going to go get some more cards. Love barrel's good, but it can go. Anyone else? Nope. Let's pop him there. Grabs this chest. So we're still, like, kind of scouting at the moment. You know, I've played D&D. Always split the party. Always split the party. I don't see there being any consequences to splitting the party. The thing is, it's very un-D&D like this game in that splitting the party is actually pretty the best thing that you can do. You've got plenty of armor and love. Go and have a look up there. Oh, we found a shrine. This is why splitting the party is really good, because even if all 3 members of our troop went down, if you've got one person near this and you can hit that healing fountain, they're all back to almost full health in a lot of circumstances, because this gives plus 15 health to all members of the party, regardless of status, up, down, petrified. What's all blowing up here? I'm not doing this. That's a lot of rats. Right, we need our rogue to find out what's going down there. Can I get past all of that, or have the fucking rats hemmed me in?
Let's finish this fight!
Bastards. I got a blink strike. I have. Oh, I could use smoke bomb. That gets me past as well. Let's go over to here. Cool. So we know where the exit is. These 2 rats will stop us exiting. Now we need to find where the key is. We have found the key. So that's what we're looking for. This means that we need to defeat this enemy to get the key to be able to escape. And defeat the enemies that are around there. This is actually going to be reasonably easy, because we'll be able to shoot him at range, and there's nothing that this lot can do. He can chuck rocks, though, so there is something that he can do. That's a problem for future Silver. Let's pick up the gold. And we don't need that shrine yet. Let's get tucked around that corner. Now, let's quick step out. Should have line of sight. Nope. Brilliant. Oh, there is. I mean, this is all already poisoned up, so let's do... Oh man, I haven't got any fire arrows. For fuck's sake. Oh, lightning will do, though. Right, I can't... You can't hit... That's annoying. Right, so what we'll do is we'll go... Step to there, so we're away from that explosive barrel, and then we will lightning arrow... What's going to hit the most? That's probably got the chance of hitting the most. I think this is all going to die because of all this poison anyway. Hang on, why didn't the lightning set off the poison? Is this like a different kind of poison? Pacified spores. This isn't poison, this is pacified spores. So maybe it has to be fire to set that off then. Mayhap. Well, that's annoying. Right, have we got Dwarven resistance? We have. Let's go. Action point. Surge. Are you in range of a battle cry? You are not. Let's get Dwarven resistance on.
Stronger than mountain stone.
Let us get the dwarf up here. And charge through. Nope, we will save the charge. He's still got armor and plenty of health, and I've got resistance on him now as well, so he should be fine up there. Let's start taking out what we can, which would be one of the rats. We can also do ourselves a favour as well by kind of hemming ourselves into a corner, which means that things can't attack us from as many angles. If I put that rat between me and the troll, he's most likely going to walk back here and block the troll from getting past. It'll probably still just throw a rock, but they don't often hit, which is a thing. And again, if it all goes horribly wrong and the dwarf goes down, I can just use this shrine to heal.
Enemies up.
So yeah, that is worth noting, because this looks very much like poison but it's not. It's fungus spores. It's when it's on the ground that it's poison. So this doesn't explode and spread. Or at least I don't think it does. I'm going to try still, but... Ow. Ow. Right. You're a pain in my ass, those ones. Cheers, Ken. What can reach? Cool, let's get that on him. Start getting some of these things dealt with. Oh, he's been stunned by that bloody rock. Well, at least I'm not engaged in hand-to-hand. Oh, I can get him with the thingy, though. Right. It's part of the reason why I don't like barrels, is you can't launch them very far. There is a card that allows you to do so, but it's... Yeah, the throw card in this game is not a throw, it's a push. It's annoying. I mean, I can... Yeah, I can't get very far with the quick step is the problem. Right, let's try and use... But you're only on one. You're the problem. That's not close enough. Cool, right, well, let's do what I would usually do in these kind of scenarios, and we'll quick step, and then we'll... Can't shoot them. Let's pop. Ooh. That down there. Those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There. And these lot can be these guys' problem for now. Isn't that great? I really need to stay in stealth here. So we can do knockout does not break, gas bomb, acid barrel. Acid would be good against this guy. We need to get some fire on him at some point. Chromatic orb might do that job. Let's try, see if we can get... So, I need fire damage from this chromatic orb. It will not be fire damage. Lightning, great. And then let's go... Knockout. Great.
Oh, come on.
Great.
That should have hit.
Okay, and then we blink strike. I can't blink strike that far. There's not really much point doing damage to the troll because he's just going to regen it all. It's a big card to waste though. Probably worth our time putting an acid barrel down somewhere. He's only got one action point left. Yeah, we need to use that blink strike. Just so I can stealth up. What a fucking waste. But the rat gets taken out. Any damage that we do to the troll's going to be healed. Yeah, I mean, acid should do. I thought it was only fire. But nope, that's worth knowing. Cheers, dude. I've got acid and fire vials, though. Yeah, acid should. But I didn't think that was a D&D thing. I thought that was a Warhammer thing. We'll just go... There's going to be a bunch of enemies in here, isn't there? More problems. Yeah, fuck it. Let's have a look. Oh, handful of enemies. That's fine. Do you need armor? Kinda. Solid job, rats.
Here they
Solid
come.
job. Oh yeah, because we're going to take 6 damage. That elf just took all the rats out for no good reason. Excellent. Right, can I? No, can't. Big step. I can use that to get up in a minute. Right, let's start doing some of these over. Or do we do... No, let's do this one over. Clear the blockage.
As natural as breath.
And then we are probably better off going... I swear I've got line of sight here. Come on. I did want to test this out, actually. Let's put it down. That's not going to be nearby. Let's put it there and see what it does. But again, in my experience, it always dies before it actually gets a chance to do anything. So we have got a regroup here as well. I can charge to there. Yeah. And grab the gold as well whilst I'm at it. Happy move. We've got fire immunity. We can charge back the other way if we really wanted. That will help with the damage output.
Let's make bad choices.
We might not need fire here, actually. If I do... What have we got? If I do that... I mean, he's coming with fire, right. So that's the whole point.
Make this count.
And then... Better off taking one of those out, but then I might also want to stealth out of the way of this. He's definitely going to attack the dwarf. Doesn't matter if both of these go down either, he can just run back and get that, so... Actually taken that, I have. I've got 2 I didn't realise I had 2 action points. Oh yeah, there was a 0, wasn't it? Let's go... Let's go... That. That.
Roll, hit, repeat.
And then... Should... I don't really want to step in the acid. Should have led with the paladin here. Vial of of acid first. Alchemist fire. I didn't actually check then, Dread. I'm sure you're right. It would make sense that that happens with it. Should we finish off this wolf whilst we're here? I think that's as good a shout as any. Don't quite get why arrows in the ground would just start leaping up and shooting. Surely they require a bow.
Brace yourself.
I'm braced. As I said, acid should... The whole point of burning is that the troll's metabolism can't keep up with the rate of damage that it is taking, making its regenerative properties null and void. It fired... Yeah, look, see, it fired an arrow and lost nearly all of its health and didn't even do that much fucking damage. I don't understand this card as well as I'd like. Can't quick step up the top yet. So what I'm planning on doing with this character here is I'm going to use her to get the heal, going to kill this, head for here, and then if needs be regroup. Well, I don't even need to regroup. I'm going to keep her back here fighting the good fight so that she can activate this and push these three through is the plan. It's a bit of a shit plan, but it hasn't gone amazingly well. I can kill you with that.
That's what you get.
That definitely kills him. Doubly so. And if we go up there now, though, well, yeah, I kind of need to. Even if we have to crawl our sorry ass over to the healing fountain, that's acceptable. Confusion stops them regenerating. Now that doesn't make sense. I mean, I know trolls are pretty stupid. I don't think they're stupid enough to override their natural, like, inane abilities. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, we got bait and switch. Who would that be useful for or on? Oh, we can get the back attack here. Oh, I skipped. And that's not going to be a back attack. That's going to be a side attack. Okay, knock out the troll. Not that it'll get stunned, but it's a free action. Oh, well, that's possibly it dead. No. Right, well, that's only one action point. That's the other.
We done? No? Good.
Right, she has the exit rune. That's probably just as well, as I can blink strike her down here and start making our way out and then pile everyone else down there. Actually, that's a waste. I blink strike the elf. Okay.
Sorry. Not sorry.
Basically, what we want to do before we leave is hit the shrine so everybody's healthy, and ideally replenish armor as well. We can do that at the start of the next bit, but I'd rather do it before we enter. Let's grab this chest. Didn't check my cards. That's a lot of Wrathful Smites. Don't think we need fire immunity. Yeah, I mean...
The weak will walk again.
It's not a bad shout. I'll get that on him and then end turn on the satchel so that he... Will we get the rogue? No, just those two. That's fine. It's a little bit of health back. Cool, they're all doing their thing over there. That's great. So we've got most of the chests, but I think we're pretty much ready to leave now. Just need to kill these two and we're done. Okay, that's going to make crawling past pretty difficult. Hey!
Can this day get any worse?
She was stealthed! It's happened quite a few times, that, actually, and I don't understand why. Right. That is unfortunate. The thing is, this is the default party that it, hello again, boy Brown. This is the default party that it gave me. I am missing, I'll be honest, I am missing having a magic user. I would have exchanged the rogue over for it, I think. But, needs must. Need to get somebody back to that shrine. Can lunging attack down there. What you want health-wise? 5. You're plenty healthy though. Gonna have to send him all the way back. Didn't expect both of those rats to hit. Get down there, can't I? Yeah. Not well, though. Nope, that's no good. Right, do we send the dwarf back? Hasn't got resilience anymore. Nope, let's use the dwarf to hit that.
Taste steel.
We could do that. Yeah, go on then. Hang on, well, we can just limp to the exit with the rogue. We probably will do that. The acid spray down there, he can. There we go. So we go there. That should kill most of that.
I had a spicy lunch.
Cool. That's all of our things cleared out of the way. Can't get down there with lay hands on. Cool. So we'll now start setting up for getting out and try and make less of a mess of the next level. I can't do anything with you, so...
Time to become a problem.
You can only go there. And there. Oh, you're blocking also. Bastard. Yeah, just wait. Oh, look, the wolves come to the rescue. Ah, my loyal minions. Oh, you did miss, though.
Enemy's turn.
Rubbish. Perfect, the rats are fucked off. Cool, the plan can continue. This is going to be a bit slow fucking going. There. Does he have to? Does he go into the acid when he goes down? I think he does. Yeah, go on then. Oh, I didn't realise he's moved out the way. I didn't even need to do that. Fucking idiot. Ah, well. Make sure they don't... you can't, because there's a bloody wall there. Oh, waste of a card. And now I can't even... Right. It's fine. It's fine. Right, let's do that.
Still never does.
And then let's do that. I'm going to try and save our cards here. We're in a pretty sorry state. Pretty sorry state. Delay. Get her up. But again, like... You know, 2 members of your party down and crawling around should be game over, but there's way too many ways and way too many cards to get out of it, I find. Or I think. You've already armoured up. Yeah, just stay there and heal her. Then... Yeah, you're just going to have to take some acid damage on that. And... Yep, stealth so you don't die. Yeah, acid just increases the damage you take to actually do damage, so she should stay in stealth. What a palaver this floor's turned out to be. Jesus. Again, I do have a bit of a weird party comp, I think. Right, so that is our... That can be our first move. There you go, all problems fucking solved. That can be our next one. We don't need to worry about doing anything else with her, so we'll just get a kill. Cool, so that's you done with. We want our rogue to go last, so we want to try and get as much work done. Ooh, I want to say action surge for the next floor. You're not going to be able to get any kills, so we'll go... No. I don't want to use any of these, but that gets us past here. Ugh, great. Well, I don't... it just does less damage, okay. And then that allows us to open that chest. And then we can just get out with you. Is there anything else you can do? You're full health. Oh no, you've got the key now. Oh, for fuck's sake. Because she went down. Must have been. That means it's one more turn. That's fine. Right, let's put you there. Didn't even see them switch keys. Now he'll lose all of his armor. Oh no, we can get out. There we go. Lovely. We're out. Fucking crawling out of that floor. Jesus. What time are we on? Okay. Right, so another important thing. You'll see that Klepto's Bazaar has a lot more on offer between floors. First and foremost, prioritize look for those potions of oil barrel. I don't need that. We do. I need strength potions for her, the paladin, and the warrior's already got one. As for the rest of things, fire arrows we've been coming up very short of. And Conjuring Barrage doesn't seem to be getting a look in, so let's grab a fire arrow, and then that'll do her because her hand is full. Potion of Speed here, yes please. We could also buy our bait and switch back, but I don't think we need to. Haven't got any Dwarven Resistances, and I do rate that card because it allows tank to just keep on tanking. So let's grab that. Another Potion of Speed here, so we grab that. One more thing is very cheap for what it does. Blink Strike with the rogue. If I was maining the rogue as in my main character, I would buy this over and over again, especially when you've unlocked the ability that it returns to your hand. Not that great when you haven't got the ability to return it to your hand. Not getting anywhere near as much value out of the rogue when it's not your main character. One more thing's like useful for everybody. Don't really rate vortex barrels. Neither does the game, to be fair. 17. So let's get rid of that. Let's grab the one more thing. There are no potions of here. So Destructive Wave is an amazing spell. And that'll do us for that one. And off we go.
Brace yourself.
Now, I'd imagine the exit's probably going to be that one there. So we need to try and come across the main dude before we get there. It'd be nice to catch it, pick up some gold on the way up as well. So, Potion of Strength wants to go to... Well, thanks, because he's going to be doing a lot of the... Or should I put it on myself? Boosts physical damage dealt. And she does fire a lot of normal arrows. As much as he does hits, though. Actually, no, the rogue, isn't it? She's doing physical attacks all the time. She'd probably be better. But yeah, it's those two that need it. Right, that's you committed. Let's move up one. And quick step. And to there. Oh, good. Lots of rats. Have we got a... We haven't. So this is what I use bait and switch a lot for. But I can't, of course. Anyone get up there? No, they can't.
The forge fire still burns.
Right, so we go. Let's have a quick look through that door. That puts us in line of sight there. Then bait and switch you. Take that one, spawn that way. Oh, and we need to quaff the potion of speed as well. I always find that's a good one for my tank for repositionings. Don't need to use any of those yet. Let's go there. Kill that.
Haha, strike for the ages. Yeah.
Of course, there's another one. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's only going to take 4 points of damage. You'd be better off doing that. And we'll slow roll through those rats in a moment. You're on cooldown on stealth, so go... Yeah, get that door open and have a look. Hopefully there's nothing behind there. Of course there's stuff! Right, he's going to be fine taking on all of that. Let's get you involved. Could do with getting his armor on first. Cool, that's one more thing. It is worth our time using all of these things. We've got lots of money and we're going to get a lot of these cards back in the next shop. He's one out. Hang on, didn't you get a potion of speed? No, you didn't. Fuck. Who had the other? Did we get 2 potions of speed, or was it 1 strength, 1 speed? It was. Can't get there with that. Can't get there with that. That doesn't help us there. Cool. Let's move up and have a look. See what all this lot is. So this is something that comes up occasionally as well. I think there's like a random chance of things happening as you're just traversing the dungeons. You know, a hole with the telltale signs of a rat infestation. We can smash the entrance, which we do have the strength thing, or coax some out as friends if we had charisma. That we can go for either, but the medium chance is better to go for. Save me getting swarmed with rats and fail. Perfect.
You hammer the entrance again and again.
The other thing to look out for as well, as far as chests are concerned, oh my god, they're fucking enraged as well. Paladin might be going down here. Unless... I mean, that's a pretty good opportunity. Cool, I'm taking it.
Here they come.
Perfect. Well, that took care of a lot of rats, but that hasn't really done a massive amount for us. Cool, rats taking care of themselves. Nibbling on mushrooms.
One arrow, one reckoning.
Thanks, elves. Someone's on max cards. I mean, I won't be in a minute. Let's get him out of the way of all of that, and then I can set that off with fire.
Die, you fool!
Cool. And let's go and have a look up here.
Let's make some bad choices.
You've got the potion of speed. Got to put that on you. Right, that is poison. Yes, it's definitely poison and not bloody spores. I need you out of the way. So my archer can get something like a position. Not going to be able to do both. They're going to die to poison anyway. They're fucking idiots. Cool.
Yeah,
you dealt with.
I hit hard.
Kind of need that rat hole out the way as well. Have you got anything explosive? You have. Use that to close the distance. Let's put some damage on the rat's nest. Fine.
Deal with it.
Oh, we hit ourselves. Brilliant. Right. You're the problem. This should cause all sorts of mess. Good. Kinda. And then we can oil flask you, and this will all set off again. Because he's already on fire, so that's our fire source. Perfect. And then we could do it again. And that kills him and puts all of them on fire. And then we could do... we can't do both of them with that. And then I reckon... one more thing. And... throwing daggers for you.
Catch you later.
And he should die next turn. Finish the wolf off here. The other thing to be on the lookout for as well is chests that are a slightly different colour. I think they're like a turquoisey blue. They're a potion chest. Potion chests are... I don't think they're guaranteed, but they've got a good chance of having like strength, speed, magic damage up, and those kind of all that good stuff potion. Yeah, I mean, I can use the rogue to get you back up, so there's literally no risk to it. Death Ward. See, find one elsewhere. Adventuring. I hope that's the exit. I suppose there's no point wasting cards if we don't have to. Into the fire. And then we could move up. Ah, there's our prey. Can everyone pick it up? No. Again, ensnaring arrows I don't really rate. Explosive arrow might be quite useful for him. Charge I don't really rate. Cool. Get you out of the fire. Not that it makes too much odds, but... and then we can go next step. One to there. And try and take out that rat's nest. Oh, actually, I'd be better off taking... he is going to die, but not without doing damage first. Although you're going down anyway, so who cares?
That was a warning. It is the foe's turn.
One of the things I will say is definitely some of the characters are better than others. I don't think me not struggling, I'm kind of rushing more than anything else. I don't think the rush here is to do with the ranger being bad. I think it's to do with my party composition not being great. And this was what was recommended as well. So, there you go. let's get rid of that because she's at max cards. And yeah, I think that's going to be the play next turn, or this turn rather. Oh, we got look at that rejuvenation. Heal all allies and clear negative status effects. Insta reset. Ridiculous card. Really good. I want to get rid of something of his. Everyone else needs cards though, don't they? No, and you've got healing potions anyway. Okay. Delay. You first. Sweeping strike here. Let's see what's down this corridor a sec. Cool, and there's your shrine and a lot of enemies. Brilliant. I was going to regroup, but I'm thinking against it now, actually. Having said that. This mushroom is doing God's work, though, I might add, because these guys won't be able to get past it because they're too bigger based. This will only accommodate singles getting past, I think. So it might be a good idea to bring everybody up here. Perfect. Now that they're up here, what do we do? Let's gas bomb. Oh, there's oil there as well. Does gas bomb do damage? Poison damage to targets, yes. So let's get... which way would be the order? That one first. That then poisons, sets off the barrels, which then explode. Nope, it didn't. Oh no, it does poison damage when you're the rogue main. Well, it's not an issue. We can do that. Well, at least you hit something. Fucking hell, it's not going right, is it? Why don't you just go somewhere else? Go and pick up the fucking gold. Right. My archer will do the job. Right, you delay. When all this dies, though, that's a lot of... I think that's a lot of cards. Right, let's get rid of one of those healing potions a sec. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, this seems... I don't know, it doesn't seem unfair. I know a lot of people are complaining about it, but it doesn't... I don't know. It doesn't feel all that bad. Right. Ah, that hits the bloody dwarf. Oh, I can quick step, though. Cool. Let's go... 1, 2. There. There. So this should be a lot. That is going to poison us, but who cares? Once we've fought past all of this, we can get that fountain, so it doesn't even matter what damage we take. What are you left with? We do need to be getting damage on you.
This'll sting.
Glub glub. Destructive wave. No, he needs to move first. So if we go Divine Smite first. Crits, good. And then Destructive Wave next. to take out the troll and the rat. Then the bear can only attack him. Might kill him, but we'll just get him back up again. It'll be fine. Walking into the fire, smart move. I like your moxie.
Don't count me out.
Just crawl to the shrine, couldn't I, and just do that? Anything else I want to do first? I mean, I wouldn't mind saving her turns.
My axe thirsts.
Ooh. Yeah, lightning arrow's been a bit of a letdown, actually. Charge. Often. Oh, it just gives. Oh, actually, no, it didn't. Cool. And then. That's who we're going to play next.
They don't know me. They'll learn.
So we go to there.
Today, Miracle.
Sorcerer
Not today.
Out. Drop oil flask on there. Don't want it to run away, so we'll do thunderous. I'm assuming that's the exit. I don't even know. Possibly that as well, or it might be. Yeah, shoot paladin.
Mark.
Why not? Oh, come on.
Shot.
I mean, you still hit, but still. Right, so we have exit rune, will travel. I do wish there was an indicator on the card or on the portrait to say how many cards a character has without having to do this every time. Charge and lunging strike is quite good, though. Don't need 2 dwarven resistances as good as that card is. Let's go you there.
When you stop, you notice several holes in the ground about your feet.
Leap away. 19.
You leap out of harm's way.
Straight into the
than
fire.
The spikes have time to spring out.
Snake. This game. Right. Let's have a look through what's through door number 2.
What these things?
And what's up here. There we go. That's a potion chest. So it's got that like slight green discoloration to it, and I think it's more bronze. Yeah, bronze and green is a potion chest. They are very much worth your time and while. Let's get rid of... Hail of Thorns is good. I thought I got rid of you. Let's get rid of one of the wolves. Let's get rid of... Piercing Spear is pretty good as well. And a repeating ballista, they're always useful on bosses. Top tip for you, Dread. You can inspire a repeating ballista. I was very happy to know that you can sing a song to an inanimate wooden object that does kind of have a mind of its own, and it gets inspired. So there you go, Dread. You are welcome. Let's get rid of charge then. I've got 2 lunges and a spear. That's enough. Sanctuary. Get rid. Cool. Pick up potions. So it's probably going to be that one.
Here they come.
And what did we get there? A potion of speed. There was a potion of magic about there as well. Cool, good job. Ow. Oh, that's what the bruiser did last time. It charged through me. I've got that ability. Right. Potion of speed. Yeah, I think my paladin could do with that. I actually... No, I don't have line of sight. I mean, if I step in the fire, I will. Not the greatest of ideas. Or do we have line of sight from here? No, of course we don't. But what am I going to do with line of sight? Destroy the oil barrel? No, fuck that guy off. Let's kill this one. You know what, actually, let's go back and round with the ranger. Put a couple of these in it, make sure it dies when we hit it with one of the other two.
I'm off.
What did you get? Potion of magic. So we probably want to be giving that to our ranger, maybe our paladin. Because it's +1 to spell damage, not healing, which is unfortunate, but there you go, can't have everything. What are we on? Still on 5. Is there anything that'll allow me to do a 6? No, so it's 2 hits. I can leave that to Wolfwax. There. Up here. Yeah, same difference. And the exit. Burning cards. It's so annoying. Might as well. Doesn't matter, does it? Because there's another shrine down there. Yeah, might as well just carry on killing. I've convinced myself. Let's go down there and get some gold.
Caldelva's steel reaches far.
And the thing is, I suppose one of the problems that I've got at the moment is even I'm feeling like I'm stretching my characters, my party too thin, and I'm not keeping like a decent group coherency. But with things like this, you can just get away with it, and rejuvenation cards and teleporting and all that lot. Sleight of hand, steal a card from a target. This allows you to pick up barrels. It's amazing. I want to see an ability that gives you this card more often, because it seems to be very rare. I imagine there is some sort of secret entailed with this game as well. Things like, we can't steal the rats, or we can't steal from the rats, but I would imagine there'll be an enemy that you can steal something amazing from, and it's going to be glorious. Dash is probably not a... Is it this turn? How many action points we've got? We've only got 1. I mean, it doesn't even matter if she takes damage. We're going to be getting a big heal in a minute. Cool, start putting some work in then, woman.
What a juicy jugular.
On a rat.
I have the answer.
Right, you go here. Oh, what you want? 7. Just enough for Divine Smite. Ooh, and you can give the potion of speed to... Not her, because you're out fucking range. Typical. go.
Righteous bulk income.
Perfect. And then you can go there. Kill that one. Right, Ranger first next.
Enemies up.
Do with what we like gold wise. I think we're almost maxed out on gold as well, so we don't even need to worry. So here's the, like, it doesn't even matter if my warrior goes down. He'll still be able to crawl to the shrine and serve his purpose. It's cool and all, but yeah, I do think there should be some more threat. Maybe they could do that in higher difficulties or something potentially. Or nastier. Like, I can't see them making modules in this game and campaigns in this game that are any harder than the ones that are already in it. But simply because of the fact that, you know, they want to sell copies. So, right, we need to go quick step. Move. Oh, I can't get there. I'll just do 2 moves. Sod it. I was going to fire an arrow, but never mind. Right, let's go. You. Oop. No, you. Delay. Yeah, fuck it. Just pick up the gold.
Chains slither and slide above you. You see a barrel hanging right over your head. It looks about to fall.
Let's, so stopping the trap stops it. I've never been able to identify a barrel. Why you would identify the barrel before it falls on you, I don't know, but let's try. Cool. This is off class for us, and we identified the barrel.
It's a water barrel.
Oh, okay. I mean, let's try and catch it. I wonder if you catch it, if it gets added to your inventory. That would be amazing.
Arms, but the barrel comes in too fast.
Oh, now we're wet. What a shame. Take you out. Give you haste. And then we do that.
I win.
Any more around here? No. There is. Yeah. Do another bonk there. And guard the stairwell. One of the things that I have found that enemies love doing is they love, like, hiding here, right, like in range of the exit so that you can't leave. It's very annoying. It's good, but it's very annoying. Potion of magic. I said I wanted to put that on me. Right, I think it's time to get this. And then we might as well armor up to preserve our health. So there's only 4 rats
Enemy's
here.
turn.
Need to armor him up as well. Clang, clang, clang. Get that gold on the way out. So we go last because we're going to be literally ending the level. We'll go here, kill that. Might as well. Oh, that was a hunter's mark. Right. Done, and oh, we could armor up again. Yeah, minimum 4. Cool, armor up. Paladin can bonk and then he can armor up as well. Might as well get the attack in with you.
If I hit you, you deserve it.
There, and then you go there. Burning cards, yeah, I know. It annoys me when I burn cards. It really does. But again, it's because, like, I'm kind of rushing it. And I shouldn't be because of this party composition not being that great is part of the problem. But anyway, quick step. And we're out. Second floor done. Now we have to, one of the other things that I'd like to see as like a bit of a quality of life is like some way to find out, like I can't even access my character sheets, and I'd like to be able to find out who's got what buffs so that I can buy these correctly, because your gold carries over into the rest of the campaign, so it would be nice to know what I need and what I don't. Right, I don't rate intercept, I do rate strength, I've got it on him and her, and it would be worth putting on the ranger, so let's grab that. Done. Another potion of speed. There's at least one person in the party that hasn't got speed. Let's get rid of that. Let's grab that. Gas bombs, we're not gonna need to be throwing poison out in this end boss, so that can go, although a proximity mine would be nice. Oil would also be good. Oh, we've already got 3. Yeah, it knows Sleight of Hand is a good card. 175. There will be something, I'd imagine, in this game that we can steal that you can't get any other way than with this card. Or at least I hope so. Anyway, I don't think we need dash. And we're not going to need oil. We need stuff to set the fireworks off. Alchemist's Fire, that'll do. And then you haven't got any potions. You have got a one more thing, so we get rid of Sanctuary for one more thing. And always think about your purchases as well. When you're maxed out and you want to buy something, sell whatever is cheapest that you're going to sell, if you're going to sell multiple cards, first. Then buy the most expensive and then sell the others. Otherwise, if you do it the wrong way round, you end up maxing out on your cash with the expensive item, bringing it below the maximum threshold, and then basically losing out on money. This is great. We need that. That could kind of work down where we're going. I don't think that's going to, although it is area of effect. That could be quite good. We don't need lay hands on. Let's grab that. And then another potion of magic, which we don't really need, although there is a hunter's mark there. Mark an enemy, causing it to take extra damage from your attacks. It doesn't say how many turns. Right, that's going to be good down here. That, not so much. Hail of Thorns, there's going to be some quite big groups of enemies down here. Let's grab Hunter's Mark, just because I can get some value from that card. So I'm kind of treating Hunter's Mark like I used to treat Blink with the Rogue when I was maining it. Regroup is actually a really good card down here as well, and the idea of sending the rats off, and we're kind of spec'd for rats, but I haven't had many opportunities to use them with this composition, so that might be changing. I know. It's not flaming rats, it's incendiary rats, so you send them in oiled and then blow them up. It's as much to do with the party composition. If you have a more ranged party composition, you use these guys as your front line, oil them up and let them go, and then just fire the fireballs and the explosives after them. But again, I'm missing a mage and the ability to have multiple party members to set off all of this fire and oil and stuff. On that note, we have got fire, we have got an alchemy pot. I'd like to get that regroup. Let's get rid of one of those. I know that is useful, but let's grab a regroup. And I'm not going to bother buying that. I don't think we need it. It's only really good for the sorcerer, I think. And probably the bard as well.
The air hums with tension before the towering form of the Myconid sovereign.
So this is our boss.
Beside it stands an elf druid, stoic.
I feel better.
The problem is, it doesn't do all the... Oh, actually, no. Sometimes it... like, if there's setup where, like, the enemy goes first and you take damage, it does it all behind a black screen, so you don't get to see any of it, so you almost get punished for skipping, which is a bit shit. How come you haven't set off your attack yet? Interesting. Right. Has anyone got oil for these rats? That's the big question that I think Dread wants answered. Oh no, this is I get one free action before the enemy turn. Again, I don't know how this works. I think it was because I entered from the last floor with one action point remaining, so I get to spend it now, and it's a bit weird. Right. How let's find out how. We're not gonna. I want to get that back. Is there something we can kill now? Not really. Right, I better save that. We've only got one action point. I mean, I'm sorry, Dread, you're still not going to see the rats. But yeah. Oh, yeah, and he's got fucking bark skin on it. So, yeah, great.
It is the foe's turn.
Rot, grow, twist, change. You will join us.
So, as a general rule, red chevrons mean bad. But again, with some party compositions, like with the things like the... As long as you're near one of those and there's one available, you can afford to stay close. If I remember rightly, his one drags everybody in, which is kind of useful for us. Right, now those are not... those are poison. But most of those are spore. So, what can we kill this turn? You know what? It might be a waste, but let's put it on anyway, because we're going to be doing extra damage. So how long are you hunters marked for? 3 turns. So we can kill him in 3 turns, we get it back. I swear it wasn't 3 turns previously. Yeah, Conjure Barrage is probably our best shout. We can quick step and then set that off as well. Just to make sure, I guess. Cool, let's do that. And then that. There you go, kill a million rats already. Perfect. All part of the plan. Get XP for them. And time to set you on fire. And we'd be best off doing it with an arrow. Is it just all damage? Plus 3 damage from ranger attacks, so no specification on anything. Cool. So that should trigger all the poison and do lots of explosive damage. Perfect. And with Dwarven Resistance and him armoured, he can kind of face tank stuff quite nicely. So let's get the extra action point on. I might as well put the potion of magic on someone. The paladin does have offensive. I still can't reach my archer. I'll put it on the paladin because otherwise I'm just going to fucking end up carrying it out of this dungeon and not using it, and then fucking probably trading it away. Let's give the strength up to this as well. So look at that, he's got everything. Speed, magic, and the full regala. Swift, magic, boost, and strength, plus he's snagged as well. Of course he's snagged. Lunging strike gets us out of the pickle that we're in. And if we get behind here, we'll be able to make a break for this healing fountain if it all goes Pete Tong. Oh, good, yeah, of course it's a miss. But it's the movement as much as the damage that we're worried about. Let's put a repeating ballista as far away from the enemies but pointing towards him, so that'll probably do. It might die, but enemies will have to kill it to do that. And the action points we've got left, just the one. Let's get Dwarven Resistance on, because you are going to be in for a whole world of hurt if you're staying there. Hey, potion speed. Who doesn't have speed? Nope, everyone's got that, so that was a waste of fucking money because I couldn't tell who's got what. We're not going to be able to get you out of the way either. Cool, this will be the first time I've ever used Uncanny Dodge with the intention of actually taking damage next turn with a rogue. Oh, I could have just gone for that. Well, didn't need to do that, but she is. It means I don't need to stealth now. Oh, I can't even do it anyway, look. Yeah, fine, just move a bit closer then, I guess. Oh, because it was a... mistakes have been made. Can I steal anything from the rat? Can I steal anything from me? No, so that was fucking useless, wasn't it? We might as well just trade that in then, because everyone's got haste.
I smell villain.
With right, destructive wave. We'll get the dwarf. It isn't a way that I can't. Thunderous smite, can't move out of that. Acid breath would have been a great thing to do on him first. -2, that's because of the bark. One more thing. Use that early. Always still at it, dude. Man, why doesn't have that? Those have the movement like everything else does. It would be worth our time putting that on, because I know that this boss is going to pull us all in. So we're all going to be quite close to him, and it'll heal everyone, so that's worthwhile doing. Can I do that in such a manner that it won't hit the dwarf? Yes, I can. Cool. More damage. Should have waited for the bark skin to wear off. How long's he got that for? 9 turns? Can we not burn it off? I swear he loses it. Maybe he loses it after this. Oh, it's amazing, dude. Absolutely amazing. Might as well armor up then, because we're going to be taking some damage.
That's mildly better.
Please don't attack the mushrooms, you stupid rats. What are you doing?
Brace yourself.
The sovereign speaks, and the colony stirs.
So yeah, he pulls us all in, and then he does that, and then I think he pushes us all back again. He says... The other thing as well, a lot of this slowdown I'm seeing for the first time, but I think it's just a byproduct of streaming at the same time. 4 days. So yeah, we probably should have dodged out of the way of that, but it'll be fine. I wonder if that'll hit twice. I don't think it does. Doesn't even matter if I hit my ranger. Good. Do that first. We'll do a couple of those. So he loses his bark skin now, doesn't he? No, he's still got it on him. Okay. Blocked off by all this mushroomy shit. Okay, we better keep the armor high whilst we're penned in here. Still got that dwarven resilience. Might be able to kill him, actually. Let's go... Gas bomb there. Not with the intent of poisoning, but with the intent of setting all of that off. Cool. Well, that did a lot of damage to the dwarf. And then... Can I steal anything from the boss? No. And not these guys either. Although, like, for instance, I can... Oh, I can't even steal the mushrooms? Come on, game. What's he on? 44. You are vulnerable to fire, aren't you? Yes. I think it's there or get them both. It's going to set off after time anyway, so... okay. That's... my acid. Oh, fuck's sake. That was not the move. Yeah, right.
Heroes are healers.
Right. So I can move and regroup. All things considered, that might not be a bad idea. If I set that off in a minute. Right, he's lost all of his armor. Yeah, that is poison. So if we do that...
You won't see this coming.
Cool. And then that allows us to go to here. And then get the shrine. Any other 0 cards? I don't think I need to freeze this dude, but the mine's going to go off in a minute anyway. And it's a 0 cost. Yeah, everyone benefits from that.
Healing tastes like victory.
Just in case I can't kill him this time, I should definitely be able to kill him next time.
It is the foe's turn.
No walls, no borders, only blue.
To be fair, not like making an effort to hide from his ability was a bit silly, but we've got like the equivalent of 2 big tanks. One naturally tanks through damage resistance, the other one can just heal through pretty much fucking everything. Nice. Hey, watch what you're doing. Cool, that's a lot of poison. Oh, shit. Nice. Oh, it's still going now. It's stopped yet. Perfect. That's some big arrows coming in then. Don't suppose you still got Hunter's Mark, have you? Have you? Fuck.
Only
crits!
1 spark.
Perfect.
The
and there we have it, a very
your mind,
fucking ham-fisted brute force version of doing the boss with 0 elegance. Ooh, and an extra base look. Yes, quite. So, as I was saying earlier as well, so from what I can gather, here we are, rat companions have a 33% chance to poison the target. That's awesome! We're leaning into the rat play that may never happen. So, when you win one of the dungeons and defeat the boss, I've also had it when you defeat, like, the not dungeon bosses as well. There's some other bosses in the game that are part of the campaign. You receive a weapon. I believe, as I said earlier in the stream, every weapon that you receive at level 1. And then if you receive that weapon again, you get, like, the level 2 version of it, and then the level 3. And the different levels just increase these percentages. So that Heartstrung can probably get up to, like, 50, maybe 60% chance of the rats doing poison damage. I haven't seen any when they've upgraded add text to the card. Some of these are quite interesting, others are just stat boosts, you know, so. But again, it's nice. You'd need to play through the game and defeat bosses a good few times before you've collected all the weapons at top level for your character, which is nice. There we go. I already unlocked this, so by defeating that, we can now redo that dungeon, either in the multiplayer or in the single player. And I think that will do us. So that is in essence the first part of the campaign. That's about 60% of it done, because the back end of that this campaign is a little shorter than the front end, but it would basically, we go back to the Emerald Tavern, there's more quests, there's more jobs, we're sent off on other errands and other bits and pieces, we have to get a thing, we have to take that to the end dungeon, and then things happen. What great storytelling within the world of Dungeons and Dragons. And on that storytelling bombshell, we shall indeed end it there. This game is everything that I wanted from the original Demeo after I'd put probably a couple of 100 hours into Demeo, and it always lacked that kind of strategy level, that top level of play. The tactic level of play, the in the dungeoning and the fighting, is great in Demeo, but for me it was always missing that thing that links it all together. It was almost like it just had the equivalent of these one-shot dungeons, or it did have the equivalent of these one-shot dungeons, and done. But in the grander scheme of things, it was like Demeo was always little one-shots, and there was never anything that tied it together. A character to get involved in, and level up, and get weapons for, and progress with. And one of the beauties that I'm finding with this is playing the multiplayer, starting a character purposely from level 1, even if you've already got that character, and just going through a full campaign with others. It's fantastic. This has been Demeo, Dungeons & Dragons Battlemarked, running natively on the Quest 3. I have been Silver Tongue Devil. Good night.